Hello, how's it going, everybody? Can everybody give me a real quick mic check? Just yell. Just yell. I just want to see all your little heads moving. No, not working. Hang on, not working. Let me try now. Try now. Can everyone say hi? Still not working. Wow, I love
all the single ladies.
It's
All the
so
single
fun.
ladies. Now put your hands up.
Okay, yeah. Okay, now it's working, I think. One more go, please. Yeah, I think I fixed it.
What a fucking chorus.
Just straight into the... Yeah, we'll start right from the chorus. I can't stop looking at the way that my bangs are resting on this camera right now. It's freaking me out. It's, like, really bad. This is what happens when you don't shower after going out. Okay, so...
Hey, they're better than mine.
We're all good. We're so good. Anyway, I don't really have much. It's my birthday, so we're kind of freeform jazzing this shit. I didn't really plan a whole lot today, I gotta be fully honest. So I'll just, like, read through Swoop's really nice little recap that she wrote up for me, because I didn't want to do it
Actually,
today.
totally didn't forget to write until the very last minute.
It's okay, I planned this map before we started, like, 25 minutes ago. Okay, so, last we checked, you guys were in Clanshire? That's where you were, Clanshire. Oh, and you guys just had a big party. You had a big, sick, dope party. It was really fun. Glord wore the Spider Queen crown and had a freaky moment. But for the most part, it was a pretty fun time. You were hailed as heroes. There's a big, beautiful mural that's kind of like stretched across the chapel in Clanshire. And yeah, you guys are really well revered and well renowned by the people, and you are local heroes. So congratulations, you've gone from fucks who travel together to local adventuring heroes. Which is a pretty great upgrade, honestly, considering everything you guys have been through lately. Yeah, you guys have new friends that you can go back and visit anytime, like a romantic interest in Mirabelle's case. There's, you know, allies and companions and people who can give you information as needed. You've now done Master Shore Whisper, the wizard of Shore Whisper Tower, a really great boon by restilling the well and the fresh water there. You guys did a good job. You guys did well. Congrats. On your way back, though, going through the wastelands between Clanshire and Shore Whisper Tower, you did hear the sound of something coming. And it was kind of like several things all at once, and a lot of them. It was kind of like like several sounds of dog noises, almost layered on top of one another. If you've ever heard like a coyote pack hunting at night and how it sounds like there's like 80 of them, what freaks you out is it sounds like there's about 200 of them, which means there's probably over a dozen. And they are coming in your direction. They seem to have caught your scent. But you don't see them yet. So, oh, right, that's right, the other big thing. You guys picked a name for yourselves, so I can now call you the Deadly Sins. The Deadly Sins. As you hear the sound of wolves or something like wolves, howling in the distance, what are y'all doing?
Nev is freaking out. Getting her gun ready.
Out of character, I just want to say I love that in the beginning of the campaign, the recaps were always thematic and like, you know, really serious sounding, and then they've gotten more relaxed. I feel like it's about to start slowly and turning into Bounty giving us a recap.
Ayo, so here's what you did last time,
Bounty's our
fuckers.
narrator. Bounty's our narrator.
So last time you fucks went into a giant hole in the ground. Yeah, it's gonna
You
be
actually need to give a recap as Bounty. You actually
Freak out
need to
that
Bounty.
Bounty. That's fine.
No.
Hey, yo,
we'll
Brett,
see.
so here's what you did.
Yo, Rex, did you already forget? Sorry, go ahead.
As a quick note, Cecilia shall be casting Mage Armor on herself.
Go for it. Yeah,
Who's currently driving the cart?
who is currently driving the cart? I don't remember.
Viz.
Okay, Viz. Alright, fantastic.
Viz, pick up the pace.
Viz, alright, so, that being said, who rolled the nature check last time? Was it Glorp?
I think it was the tieflings.
It was the
I think the
tieflings.
tieflings did it. That's what I remember. It was like because
Ah,
tieflings
it was
rolled.
Mirabelle. It was Mirabelle who
Yeah.
rolled well, because Mirabelle, you
Mirabelle and
know
Rhett.
the kinds of things that lurk in the deserts of Ospedon. You're very, very familiar with Ospedon, and you're very, very familiar with the predators and the culture, having traveled a lot on your own as well. You know what these are, because there's only one creature that roams the desert that sounds like there's more of them than there actually are, and that's because these creatures have 2 heads. These are death dogs. So, you know that death dogs, you rolled a 20, I think. You know that death dogs are extremely capable of hunting and tracking their prey. And if you would like to avoid fighting them, you are going to have to try and outrun them. You also know that they hunt in packs.
So, knowing that, Mirabelle's gonna relay that information to the rest of the party.
Alright.
The same way that Cecilia was immediately doing mage armor, can I do the bark skin?
Absolutely. Go for it.
Right off?
Aurora's definitely taking out her new short bow that she has, and taking out an arrow with it, and just ready to. I think she's going to. Can I tell roughly where the sounds of the death dogs are coming from, or is it just kind of all around?
Make I'm gonna say
is it coming from one direction, or is it kind of
But I'm gonna say make it with disadvantage, just because with the layers of howling, it's really hard to tell.
Perception? Mm-hmm. Okay. Wow. Okay, the first one was an 8 total, and the second one was a 9 total. So, not good.
It's really hard to tell. It sounds like it could be coming from anywhere. You just know that, as you look around this, barren wasteland, you are so exposed, it's crazy.
Okay. And one more question. The cart that we had, it wasn't covered. It was an open cart, right?
You guys got a cover.
We got a cover. Okay.
You now have a cover that just basically protects you guys from sun. It's nothing huge or special. It's basically just sticks with some
Okay, so I can see out of the sides.
Yeah, you guys can see out of the sides, out of the front, and out of the back.
Okay. Aurora's going to look at everyone, and she's going to just have her bow ready and say, we should. Anyone who is good with range, we should each watch a side of the cart. Nev, do you want to take the back? I'll take one of the sides. Rhett, you can take another one.
Sure. Nev's gonna cast Branding Smite.
How long does Branding Smite last?
A minute.
A minute. Okay.
Concentration.
Okay. To know, you don't see anything yet.
But it's I'm saying so we can guard in case these things do show up.
I know. I'm talking to Nev. You don't know how long that Branding Smite's gonna last.
Actually, can I take that back and I'll use my bonus action if we get into combat?
Yeah, sure.
To do that? Okay, yeah, okay.
Rhett's basically gonna wait to shoot the first thing he sees out from the side that looks like a dog.
Yeah, Nev's eyes are very much, even though her perception shit, she is on the lookout. She looks freaked out.
Yeah, and I've readied my bow, so that way I can just shoot first thing I see. That's a dog.
We've named 3 people doing lookout. Do we need a 4th?
I mean,
anyone with range.
Yeah, anyone. Yeah.
So here's what I'll say: who takes north, south, east, and west with the cart? You're north, south, east, and west of the cart that faces forward, not the actual direction you're traveling in.
Oh, I'll take one of the sides.
Okay, we'll put you on west.
You know what? Actually, I think Aurora will go with Aurora will actually go with Nev, so she'll be she and Nev will be facing what she thinks is probably going to be where these dogs are coming from. So Glorby can take the side that is still open. Because Viz is watching, Viz is on the front, and I think Cecilia is with him, so it's we got 2 people there.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Cecilia's kind of been chilling at the front of the cart every time they travel. So Cecilia will be there to cover Viz while he drives.
Okay. In that case then, Viz, this is gonna fall on you. What are you doing?
Viz is gonna speed up that cart and keep an eye out for them wascally dogs.
Make an animal handling check, and I will roll for your DC right now. I am gonna roll 2 wisdom saving throws for the horses, who hear the dogs howling and are getting a little nervous. So, we're gonna roll the DC.
Anyone having flashbacks to that one session, Curse of Strahd?
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, quick question: where's Mirabelle? Where you want to be chaotic?
I mean, there's not much Mirabelle can do. She could technically throw her daggers if they get close enough, but then I risk losing the daggers.
That's fair.
So, I think I'll have her maybe just kind of park somewhere in the middle of the cart. Like, if it looks like we're going to go into combat, if anything's getting too close, if the cart ends up stopping, then Mirabelle will act then. Otherwise, she'll just kind of hang out and react whenever something actually happens.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Viz, your DC's 18.
Oh, I got 18.
You got 18. You crack the reins on the horses, and they just start taking off. What is the speed on horses? Let me look it up.
Better be more than 30 feet.
I think it's 30 feet.
Oh.
I feel like it's way
Trying to remember
faster than that. It's gotta be, right?
Man, the idea that
like draft horse, war horse.
I'm
The
as
idea
fast as a horse.
You guys have riding horses. You guys have
yeah,
normal
the
motherfucking
idea
horses.
the idea of like one of us running and we can keep the same pace of a horse is insanity.
No.
Okay,
they're
speed
60 feet.
I was wrong.
So when they're dashing, they go 120. Whew. Okay. So you crack the whips of the horse, they begin taking off. And your horses are fast. They're pulling the cart, they're pulling the weight. You guys are like hanging on as it's like really, really picking up speed. You can feel like the unevenness of the desert ground that you're kind of treading over. And you hear the pack in the back start to get a little quieter. But then there's a point where about 400, 500 feet away, you see the sight of black spots in the distance starting to converge down the path on the way you're running, and you see that they are sprinting after you. They're 400, 500 feet in the back, but based on the fact that you can't see faces or features or anything right now, but the fact that you can still see them as if they're not moving, that means they're keeping pace.
And wait, sorry, they're behind us or in front of us?
They're behind you. Go ahead and make who's at the back.
That'd be us.
You two both of you make perception checks, please.
Deadly.
I thought she was going to say there's 400 or 500 of these dogs.
Yeah, I was like, oh shit. Oh, that was cocked. Is this disadvantage or just straight roll?
It's a straight roll. Nat 1.
Okay, that was.
Nev just knows there's dogs, and she
Dirty
does
20.
not like it.
We got not one and a dirty 20. Look at these two go.
No! Too bad it wasn't that. Anyways.
You see the dogs behind you. You pick out 4 or 5, maybe, black spots. It's hard to tell that far away. But you still hear howling. It's not coming from behind you.
Oh, fuck. Aurora's going to turn in the direction of where the howling is.
Where's it coming from?
To your east and to your west, who's Rhett and Glorb are on either
Be
side.
Rhett and Glorb.
You two are looking out west, and all of a sudden you can see black spots. There's like these small sandy dunes, and you see these figures start to like jump over these small sandy dunes. There's 4 on your left and 4 on your right, and you realize that these are also dogs, and they're starting to run in your direction and like flank and circle near you. So you have about like 4 or 5 behind you, 4 or 5 to your west, and 4 or 5 to your east. And yeah, they're getting closer. This.
Are the ones on the side closer? Are the ones on the side closer since I can hear them more, or it's just they're all roughly the same distance away?
They're roughly the same distance. I would say that the ones on your east and west are about 300 feet away rather than 400. And you can only see them because they're like spots in the distance. Like you can see them kind of like diving over dunes and like moving in, and you see them all beginning to flank. Fizz, go ahead and make another animal handling check, please.
Oh. There's another 18.
That is not high enough on the second DC.
Oh.
Your horses are beginning
wait.
to panic.
Wait. Fortune's favor. One of them rerolls.
Okay. Go ahead and roll again. Your DC's 20 this time.
I need a 17. I need to roll a 17.
Holy
Can I potentially use Fortune's favor to have for the horses to have like advantage on the saving throw, so that the DC is lower?
Yeah, I'm making a roll for the horse on the left and the horse on the right. So I'm rolling twice.
Which one is higher?
What do you mean?
Like, how do you do that?
So what I'm doing is rolling wisdom saving throws. And the DC's going up each time to determine how high his DC is. So I'm rolling to determine how spooked the horses are. You want low rolls.
Yeah. Okay, we want the horses to roll a low wisdom saving throw?
Yes.
Can I
Because
give the
yeah.
Can I give the higher of the horses disadvantage?
Okay. Your DC is 19.
Okay.
Well, there you go.
Damn.
Okay. It's better than nothing. I rolled a 19 plus 3.
You keep the pace on the horses, and as you begin to like kick them off, begin to go, you can see that in the back, you're starting to lose the dogs in the back. The ones flanking on the either side, they're still keeping pace, that you haven't like fully been able to like lose track of them yet, but they're catching up. They're not like catching up, but they're keeping pace, so that you haven't lost them yet. But the ones at the back, you're starting to slowly like lose pace of. You guys hear the wheels thundering across like the desert ground, and the sound of the horses like whining as you guys keep like pushing them onward. Can all of you make a perception check, please? Viz,
Those in the
I
front
need
too?
Viz to make his with advantage.
Never mind.
Oh god.
Is
Thank you.
Cecilia's also with advantage?
Why?
Because she's at the front?
Yes.
21 for Aurora.
13.
13, 21,
13 for Mirabelle.
13,
16 for Rhett.
16,
17 for Viz.
17,
16 for Cecilia.
16, and Neff?
4.
4. Okay. Everybody in the cart in the back. You're like, all right, we're losing these dogs. Like, we've got it. And you're kind of like hanging on. You're keeping your pace. You're getting ready. Cecilia, Viz, you hear howling.
What about me? Because I'm in the back, but I got the 21.
No, you don't hear this. You're
Even though I got a
pace on
21?
Yeah, you're keeping pace on the two packs on your left and then the ones behind you. In the front of you in that funnel, Cecilia, Viz, you guys begin to hear howling.
Where that howling at?
It's coming from in front of you.
Jesus Christ.
Man, they're flanking us. God damn.
How the fuck?
What would you like to do?
Is there a way, so if we hear howling, so we're on like one beaten path, right? If we go off the path, we go into sand dunes.
You go into, not dune, it's not like, these aren't like sand dunes, it's like a wasteland. So it's like hard hills and like barren ground. It's not like desert the way that you would see like in like, you know, it's not like an Arabian Nights kind of desert, it's more just like a barren wasteland.
Yeah.
So
Is
kind
there
of
a
like
way-
Southwest sort of look.
Like California in a drought.
Okay. Is there like a way if we were to go kind of like strafe a little bit?
Sorry, I'm yelling at my dog.
At the very least, if we were to like strafe a little bit, at the very least we'd still lose the ones at the back, but we'd still go forward.
Yes, so if you strafe, you run the risk of the pack on your east or your west gaining ground, but you could outrun the pack at the back, possibly.
Yeah, and we wouldn't be going head on into wolves or dogs.
Yeah.
One additional follow-up question.
Yes.
Okay, I have two questions. When a creature becomes enlarged, does their movement speed increase?
It would say in the spell if it does. In my head, they become like... I always want to call him Moto, but that's not his name. Mambo from Shrek 2, the gingerbread man that got made really, really big. And he's not necessarily faster, he's just bigger. You know what I mean?
Okay, then never.
Is that his name
Okay,
Mambo?
so we're.
I can't fucking remember.
I don't think it's Mambo.
It's something. Mona?
Mojo?
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 No, it's not Mojo.
I think it's Mongo.
Mongo! That's what it is.
Mongo.
Mongo.
There
It's
it
Mongo.
is.
It is.
Anyway,
Oh,
yeah. So no movement's being gained unless it says so in the spell.
okay.
Yep, Mongo.
Mongo.
Okay,
I had
so
to
I
look it up.
guess we're speeding, they can hear us, right? Like the people in the back of the cart can hear the people at the front of the cart. Like
Yeah.
there's no issue with sound. Cool. Then Cecilia will shout to everybody. Do we want to go like right forward?
What?
Do it.
I don't know what direction we're going in. Are we going like
When
north?
you said that, it was like,
Do
You're
we want to
going.
go east
you're going
forward or
west.
west forward?
You're going west. So you're going west.
So-
So you can either go northwest or southwest.
That gets
Okay.
so confusing when we think about the
It would
northwest,
so would
east part.
northwest go still keep us like in the direction of the tower?
Yes.
Okay. Do we want to go northwest?
Sure.
we all just like turned and like, what?
What are you doing?
Yes, darling.
Northwest.
Just keep going.
Yes.
All right.
Steering that shit northwest.
Okay, Viz, I need you to make another animal handling check. The horses
God
are now
damn it.
rolling their wisdom saves with advantage. Because as you
Oh.
veer the cart, you see about 250 feet in front of you, 5 more dog shapes just leap over these dark dunes and begin to chase after you. You are so lucky.
Oh,
I rolled 2 2s.
oh.
Split the difference. You need a 17. I rolled
Got a
very,
16.
very low. You got a
Viz-
16.
16.
Viz, roll again.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Cecilia
A
just like, again.
17 plus 3.
Cecilia's like just snaps her fingers again.
Again, go.
Another
She's got
one.
she's got like a
Another
full
one.
like
Another one.
she's like one of those
she's
finance
just full
bros
on
on
Doctor
Monday morning
Strange.
with like these like graphs that go like this, and you're just like, no, actually that one, and you're just like pulling
Yeah,
threads.
I'm Tony Stark at those holograms.
You're just Tony Stark and Doctor Strange.
Just put,
Yeah,
just
just
put a
like-
VR. Just put a VR set on her face.
Yeah, just like, nope. Yes.
Someone
Yeah,
get her
she's
that new
got a VR
Apple
headset
headset,
on.
dude. Where's her Apple headset?
Yeah,
Canon,
got an Apple headset.
Canon. That's how Cecilia casts magic. She wears an Apple headset. Okay.
the hat of wizardry is actually just an Apple.
An Apple headset?
VR
Yeah.
headset.
A VR headset. That's so funny. Oh my god.
I'll
Okay.
just slide down like, nope.
Okay. You veer. And you keep thudding after. You turn and you manage to not tip. Actually, hang on. That is one more check you have to make. I need you to make an acrobatics check for the cart.
How do I do that?
So the cart is not nice. It's like a cart. So I'm going to say you can make an acrobatics check or an athletics check.
with my bonus?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm doing acrobatics. I'm good.
Okay. Amazing. I'm going to pick on one of you because it's my birthday and I don't want to be mean.
Can Cecilia be giving Viz the help action for the acrobatics check?
How are you helping?
Help steer those horses.
When he veers the cart, I'm like, whatever way we're turning. So if we're going northeast, is that the way we're going? Then Cecilia's gonna
Northwest.
just like throw
Northwest.
her weight on the other side. Okay, she's gonna throw her weight then on the other side of the cart to like really get it to go down so it doesn't topple over.
Okay.
That's actually smart.
Okay. So you're trying the tubing lean where like you get some drag and you have to like lean the other way so you don't get airborne.
She's
Okay.
basically shouting lean.
Okay. How
Like
much?
lean right.
How much does Cecilia
Well,
weigh?
Huh?
How much does
Glorb,
Cecilia
we're
weigh?
doing this.
I don't think I have a look
Hey,
for her, but she's a hobgoblin. I think she looks very like waifish because she's a wizard. She looks like a little nerd, but I think because she's a hobgoblin, it's just like she's like an absolute unit. Like she doesn't look like she weighs a lot, but like she's solid.
How tall is she?
I think she's pretty tall. I think she's like
close to
five.
Rick.
She's like
I think
5'11" or
she's
something.
5'11".
All right, we'll say she's like 180, 190 pounds. She's like an absolute
She can
fucking
also be
skinny
like
unit.
shouting.
You're also canonically scrawny. So if you're an absolute unit and canonically scrawny, let's say you're like 180, 190 pounds.
That's not
Okay.
cool, right?
All
So
right,
she's dense.
dense. So you slam your body weight in the other direction. Here's what's gonna happen. Viz can make his acrobatics check with advantage, but I need you to make an acrobatics check, just in general.
Okay.
Because you are going
Okay.
against gravity. You're a smart lady.
Okay.
This is not a smart move.
I mean,
a smart
it's
move.
smart. She knows physics.
Have you ever
This is
tried?
physics.
Have you ever tried to lean the other way in a golf cart when somebody's making a turn? Do you know what happens? You get rocketed out of the golf cart. Okay, that's what happens. So I'll let Viz make his check.
No,
with
this is like a
acrobatics.
motorcycle kind of thing.
This
huh?
is a
she's
golf
yeah,
cart. This is a fantasy golf cart.
It's not like she's not. It's not flinging her out though because she's
It's not
going
a- it's
against.
It's not a high DC.
There's like
I
resistance.
just need you to roll it.
Okay.
It's not a high DC. I just need you to roll it because
Can
gravity's
one
not
of
in your
us be
favor.
ready to grab her just in case?
Nah, we don't know what's happening.
No.
Sure.
But that's okay. You said acrobatics.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me just see.
We didn't think about the rules of the birthday girl picking on the birthday girl.
The
Fuck.
birthday girl. Yeah.
If it's since it's my birthday, do I get inspiration?
Since it's my birthday, can I kill you all on purpose? No.
Okay, I'm sorry. Getting inspiration is very
I'm not
different.
giving my twin sister birthday inspiration because that implies that I also need birthday inspiration.
Yeah,
Okay,
you can
guys,
get one of the
whenever
dogs.
I'm DMing,
inspired.
if it's your birthday, you get inspiration. Okay.
Yeah.
Everybody else gets inspiration on their birthday except my sister. What did you roll?
1 second. No action.
Christ.
How many allies can I see? The cart isn't covered, right?
You can see us still, technically.
Yeah, you can see us.
Jesus
We're all
Christ. I can see them, right?
What is your acrobatics
She
check?
did lean
What are
back
you
and yell
doing?
lean, so
Yeah.
she did probably see
Well-
everybody.
I can see
Yeah.
everybody? Okay. Then I get a 15.
A 15.
Because saving face.
Because of saving
Because saving
face.
face, no action. Yeah.
I got a 19.
You got a 19. Okay. The cart leans. Cecilia, you throw your body in the other direction. Hang on to the cart. You're like hanging off it for like a good second and a half. And then the cart turns. The dogs in the back, you guys lose sight of them as you round a corner. The ones on the sides are still keeping their distance. They're now like almost flanking in a funnel, but they are losing ground. The ones in front of you go from 300 feet to 200 feet. They are gaining ground because you are turning away from them and losing a bit of momentum as they are running straight on. So now you have 3 packs on you instead of 4. That being said, let me see what the dogs can do as they get
I've been
closer.
hearing 2 music tracks this whole time, and I realized Tailspire had a music track playing, and I was like,
I realized,
what is happening?
I realized that too. I had to mute it. Shax, I have a question for you because
Yes.
I've not used one of these before. My short bow, it says range 80 and then 320 in parentheses.
So you can shoot up to 320 feet. They're just every shot you're making is with disadvantage.
Okay, so 80 feet is just the regular attack. 320, I can do it, but it's at disadvantage.
Anything between 85, basically anything between 80 feet and 320 feet, you're making the shot with disadvantage because it's so far away.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So, interesting to note. As you turn the cart, all of you get a very good view, especially those on the west side as the cart turns, of another pack of dogs
me.
gaining ground. As you see this other pack of dogs gaining ground, you are actually able to get features out as the sun moves from the other side and you actually have shade casted in that direction. You're able to get a close-up look at these creatures. They are massive, massive creatures. They're probably anywhere between I want to say like anywhere between like 200 and 230 pounds. They're like huge creatures. They do look like dogs, and they have 2 heads. And as you're looking at them and noticing them, you see that they have like this strange orangey like tint to their eyes, like very undog-like. But there is something recognizable in these dogs as you turn the bend. Particularly the ones in front of you. You haven't gotten a good look at the ones behind you yet. But the 5 that are running at you head on from the other direction. 2 of their heads resemble the heads of Dobermans. So these like massive, like straight-edged Doberman ears on both sides of the head as they snap at each other and they begin to head downwards. For those at the back, you can kind of see, you can't really see all that well, but the ones that are gaining ground, you don't think that they look the same. The ones on like the west and the east side, they don't look the same as the ones coming at you from the north side. Viz, I'm gonna make another saving throw for the horses.
Question while you do that. Are we able to discern a difference? Like we know that they look different than the ones in front, or we just, it's still, they're still too far where we can't really tell, but it's like, there's something different.
There's something different. Like the ones that are coming from the north end have like really high pointy ears and really slim snouts. The ones that were coming from the east and the west, you don't think that they look like that.
Okay, so they're not close enough to where we can be like, oh, that looks like a wolf, that looks like a Doberman. It's like, Doberman,
Interestingly,
supplement.
to note though, the ones on the east side would look more like the ones with the Doberman heads than the ones on the west side.
Would we know if they resemble, like, if that difference would mean they're from different packs?
Make a nature check.
All of us are just Cecilia, since she asked.
Cecilia, because she asked.
This is my witch. This is how Shelby punishes me when I ask a question. 15.
15. Okay, let me whip up my biology here for a second and try to remember this term. 1 second. You do know that there is a phenomena in the natural world, and you're a very, very studied individual. Similarly to how animals of the same species might look different or have a different variant, I think it's called allospecies, or like something like that, allospecies. Animal geography does also determine genetic variations in monsters. It could have to do with geographic location, or it could have to do with packs and like the way that animals operate and choose to associate with animals that look like other animals like them.
Mm-hmm.
So you could be onto something there.
Would Cecilia be able to make the... Interesting. So I guess Cecilia will say then out loud, like a hunch. They might be from different packs. They might get territorial and fight each other.
Alright.
And that's it.
Fuck! That's what Nev says.
That's good. If they fight each other, it means they'll be distracted by each other.
But they're fighting over us. That's the problem.
Yeah, but...
Well, it would be a distraction and buy us time.
Yeah. We could use that to our advantage.
The ground underneath you begins to thud harder as Viz has pulled off the path and is now steering you guys into the wasteland, away from the road, to get away from these creatures. Viz, all your animal handling checks from now on are going to be at disadvantage as you try and navigate a very, very rugged road.
Okay.
A lot of animal handling checks.
They are horses. Don't know what to fucking tell you. They are horses. Go ahead and roll your animal handling check. You are going to need a... Jesus. You're going to need a 20.
Yeah, that's a 17.
17. Okay. All of you feel the cart go doof, like a big crashing noise as one of the horses on the left side gets nervous and like rears back, and the 2 bodies of the horses go boom and slam into one another. You lose some speed as they reel and you're trying to hang on to them.
Out.
Yeah, they're just unconscious on the ground. They're still up.
No, that would have been the nat 1.
They're still up, but you've lost some ground. Your speed goes from 120 feet down to 80, just for this round.
If any of the dog packs get within 150 feet of us, I want to know.
As this happens, yes, the pack of Dobermans does get within, I'd say they're now 110 feet from you guys.
Okay. I want to, unless anyone objects, I'm going to cast a spell at them.
Fire away.
Okay. I am going to cast a Sleet Storm.
Holy shit, okay.
So yeah, because it
Fuck
like
those
makes
dogs.
it difficult terrain.
It does.
Yeah, I don't want them catching up to us.
Okay.
Okay. So it makes okay, so it's a dex save of 15 for them,
Okay.
and then it'll make a 40-foot radius cylinder.
Dex save of 15.
Yeah.
Alright, let me look at the dex on these creatures. They have a +2 to their dexes. I have to roll 5 times. Failure. Success. Failure. Success. Failure. Two
Got
of
3
them.
out of 5.
You guys watch, and does it
I
knock them
failed.
prone if they fail?
Yeah, if they fail, it knocks them prone.
You guys hear just the this sounds of these like yelping as like dogs begin to just like skid across the ground. 2 of them crash into each other and actually roll and then hit like the side of a hill. One of them is just splayed out completely and is like full spinning in circles. But the other 2 kind of like shrug off this like sleet storm that's kind of coming at them and just keep pace. So you have 2 Dobermans that are still keeping pace.
Since
Are those 2 dogs from the same pack, it looks like?
Yes.
Okay. I'ma shoot them.
Okay.
Well, first, I'm gonna cast Branding Smite as a bonus action. Well, I mean, we're not really in... We haven't rolled initiative, have we?
No, I'd say if we're gonna do that, we maybe should roll initiative now. It's probably an okay call.
Can Nev still fire the shots off before?
Yeah, can I
initiative?
still...
Upon Glorb casting the spell, we would all go into initiative.
Okay.
So we'll say that everybody needs to roll for initiative now.
23.
you're shooting that gun.
I'm shooting that gun!
Hang on.
Dirty
so 1,
20.
2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I just need to cut some death dogs out because they're not catching up.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
Not for Shags, but that's good.
Rhett,
22.
22. Nev,
23.
23. Mirabelle.
19.
Cecilia.
20.
Jesus Christ. Aurora.
I get a +5.
I also got a 19, but I get the feeling, Mirabelle, that your dexterity mod is higher than mine.
It'll auto sort.
Okay.
Viz.
24.
Holy fuck.
Oh,
Glorb?
damn.
+5 to initiative.
Dirty 20.
Oh my god. Okay, I'll auto roll the rest of initiative. Yeah.
And the horses got a nat 1.
Try to make me roll a disadvantage now.
Alright. Viz, you're up first, so we're gonna roll for the next round of cart movement. Unless you decide you'd like to pass the reins to somebody else on your turn.
I think Viz is like, we gotta get out of here, man. So he's gonna, at least for now, keep the reins and keep trying to get these horses going.
Alright, go ahead and make your animal handling check with disadvantage.
Okay,
Okay, what'd you get?
20.
It's a success. You're able to keep speed. You got a 20 with disadvantage. Holy shit! What is your
I
animal
rolled
handling?
2 17s.
Oh
and I
my
got a
God.
+3.
Holy fuck. Okay, yeah.
Listen, I've been failing before and I'm scared.
True. All right, so you're able to keep speed. You cut the cart. You are now going in a different direction. The pack on the west side is losing ground. As a note, those of you on the east side who were looking at the pack that were coming from that direction, you don't currently see any of them. You turned the bend, and as you started going off the path and over into like the hillier landscape that Viz is now navigating, you've lost sight of the one pack. You don't know where they are. So right now you can see 2 Dobermans and then a pack at the back that you can't discern, like falling behind. All right. Nev, you're up.
I'm a shoot. Well, actually, first I cast Branding Smite as a bonus action. Wait, I was gonna use these.
I didn't know you could use Smite on ranged attacks.
I have it as a Arcane Gunsmith spell.
Interesting. That's cool.
So yeah. What did I roll? Nat 20? Yes.
Which one are you shooting?
There's 2 of them, right?
That you can
Whichever one is closer and looks scarier.
They're both about the same distance away.
Okay.
Right or left?
B dog, go for A dog.
I'll flip for left or right. Let's go right.
Right. Okay, you're going for Death Dog K. Go ahead and roll your
God, they actually do have A, B, D, C.
Yep.
Okay, so give me a second.
How the fuck else am I supposed to keep track of them wild?
I don't know.
So I forgot,
Breed?
it's been a while since I crit, so I just roll damage and I double that?
Yeah.
Okay, does that count for my branding smite damage as well?
If you crit on it's
Okay.
any dice rolled, so you don't double your modifier. It's just dice.
Cool. Let me just make sure. Okay. So I get to roll basically 5 d6s.
Okay.
Okay. I need a calculator. I'm bad at math.
There is something I forgot to do for Viz. So when this is done, I have to jump back to him real quick.
6. And so I just okay. How does 38 damage do?
It almost kills one. You fire your gun and it immediately let's just say for flair, you just like take off one of the heads. You actually see that the whole left side of the head is gone and the other dog kind of like looks over at the fact that it's, blown off and you can see it stumble. It's looking really, really hurt. But it is still up. Before that's your bonus action and your action. You don't have any movement.
I have another attack.
I have to go back to real quick. I have to do one thing for Viz. Viz.
Okay.
We didn't make your acrobatics check for controlling a horse on uneven ground, but you have to make a choice. So ahead of you, you are now going off the trail. You can choose. Do you want to head slightly to the left, which is going to take you through what looks to be like a kind of, it looks like a dustier, but like almost like muddy kind of place. You can see like a small puddle of water in the distance in this wasteland. You feel like there's some kind of like, not swamp, that's the wrong word, but maybe like oasis that's kind of just like off to your left. And to your right, there's hills that kind of peak and valley. So you might have a smoother ground there, but you don't know where you'd be turning. So you can choose to go in a spot that looks like you might slow down just because the mud might begin to weigh on your tires, or you can choose to go in the spot where you're not sure what you're going to encounter next.
I'm trying to. I gotta think here. What would be the best option? Because if we slow down, then we're gonna have to like attack them, like head on. But if we do the hills, there might be more, and we gotta risk the cart tipping over.
How many dogs do we see at this point again?
2.
Just 2, but the
Just
other ones
2.
are falling behind. Okay.
You know that there are at least 8 other dogs that you don't see, and then 3 in the Doberman pack that have slipped on ice.
And that's on the other 8 would be on the east side, right?
Or the west side.
Or the west side. It could be either or. Okay, I was just wondering.
And there's 4 other dogs that have fallen like really far behind.
I'll head to the oasis.
Okay. You veer to the left, and immediately as you do, you begin to pick up a bit of speed. You're moving 80 feet, 90 feet, 100 feet. The second the horses begin to walk over this like more wet ground, you guys can hear like the sound of like splatting as the horses begin to pick up speed. You can feel your cart like lurch. Go ahead and make an acrobatics check, and with disadvantage, because this is considered difficult terrain.
Okay. It's at 19.
19. The cart does not tip over.
Hell yeah.
Nev, your second turn.
I rolled another nat 20.
Okay, go ahead and roll your damage. There is no branding smite on this one. It is just your gun.
Oh, it's just my gun? I thought that... okay.
Smite is one-time use.
One-time use? Got it. Okay, so... so let me do the math on that then. 6 plus... $34.
On the same dog or a different dog?
Different dog.
Okay.
The other dog.
Both dogs are not looking good, and you see them kind of having a moment where they're rethinking. And in the back, you hear the howling of more dogs that have kind of like slipped on ice that are now kind of like starting to like stand back up and begin to reclaim like pace, but they're still far behind.
Yeah. Nev kind of just ducks down behind, like into the cart, because she just pissed them off. And that's the end of my turn.
It's the end of your turn. Okay. Next up is going to be Rhett.
Okay, I'm on the side of these two Dobermans because that's the west side, right? I know I was on the west part of the cart.
Yeah, the Dobermans would technically be on the west side, yeah.
Okay. How far away are they at this point again?
100 feet.
Those two?
100 feet.
100 feet?
Yeah.
I'm debating. I could do 2 attacks if I do my gun, but that would be a disadvantage for each of them because they're too far. Or I just do 1 Eldritch Blast, but I can only hit one of them. And hopefully finish one of them off. I'm going to take a gamble and shoot with my gun twice.
2 attacks with disadvantage.
Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take a gamble. That was a natural 20! RIP! No, I gotta do another one, it's disadvantage.
Oh, right.
That's not natural 20. 8 plus 7. 15.
15? Yeah, that hits.
Okay, we just got that. I'm gonna shoot the one that was the first one Nev hit. Do I
Okay.
need to roll?
For damage?
Still for damage? Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, okay. I didn't know how close to death they might have been.
Close.
Okay. That is not a lot, honestly. That's the lowest I've ever probably rolled. That is... that's 7 damage for the first shot.
7 damage. You fire your gun, and on that first shot, you actually watch as it's running, and it's still taking up. One of the heads is completely gone. And you shoot as it's like leaping midair. You shoot through the chest, and the body just and rolls, and you see it lying limp on the side. You feel like you've killed one of them.
Alright, we're gonna try this again.
Alright, go ahead and make a second attack.
Okay. 14 now to hit. Okay,
That
so
hits.
hits. Okay, that armor class is low. Okay.
They're not meant to be hard to hit. They're meant to have a lot of them.
I think that should kill it. That was max. That was max. That's 20.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Poof, poof. The 2 dogs completely lie limp. You can see in the back as Viz turns and you guys begin to lose a little bit of speed. The 3 that had slipped on ice, you can now see are about 300 feet from you. They still see you. You can see them in the distance, but they're far away.
Okay. I don't have anything I want to do with my bonus action because I don't see any dogs other than that are close by. Yeah, sure, that will be it for me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, Cecilia, you're up.
Alrighty, so there's now Okay, are there any dogs less than 100 feet away from us?
Less than 100 feet? No. Not that you can see.
Okay. I am going to... Cecilia is going to give the help action to Viz.
All right. Help action. Glorb, you're up.
Sorry, I didn't mute myself. Yeah, so can we see any of the dogs except for the 3 that fell on the ice?
No, you don't know where the rest of them are.
Okay, and how far away are the 3?
300 feet?
Okay, is there any kind of, like, perception I can do to try and, like, listen and, like, figure out what direction? Do we know what... Can I, like, try to figure out where the other ones are?
Yeah,
or do we already know that
They
for
were
sure?
on your east. So you've turned,
Okay.
and then as you pulled off the track, you started going through, like, hills and valleys, and because you were going through, like, a hilly area, they kind of, like, disappeared over the slope of the hills. So you have no idea where they are. But you can go ahead and make a perception roll with disadvantage.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
That is a 16.
16. You listen, you take it in, you listen again, and then you hear just faintly, it's like, you almost think it could be the sound of, like, the tires against the muddy ground, but then you just hear this rhythmic dun-dun, dun-dun, dun-dun. And you realize how close the pack on the east must be if you can hear their paw steps.
Okay.
They're probably over
I'm
the hill,
gonna-
waiting to cut you off.
Okay. I'm going to basically just yell that to everyone else. That, like, they're getting... The ones on the east are getting close. They're going to try to cut us off, I think.
Oof.
And then, I don't know, I can't really do anything else, right? Because, like, there's nothing close to us, so I think that's it for me.
Can you hold a
Can
spell?
she hold a... Yeah, I was just about to say that.
Like, hold a spell or action?
Yeah.
I would
Yeah,
say
that this...
I'm trying to decide if, like, doing a perception check to, like, listen while all this is happening and there's, like, 1,000 other sounds going on. I'm trying to decide if that itself would take 6 seconds to, like, pick up a pattern.
Also, side note, I love that you said the tires.
Tires.
Yeah,
I
keep saying tires.
I just thought of the cart with rubber tires. Just
tires.
Yeah. Yeah.
The wheels.
That's
asshole.
Gildmoor for you.
German tires.
I think that would take
Actually,
your
we're
whole
driving
turn
a Tesla.
to pick up a pattern like that, in, like, footsteps.
Yeah.
With all the noise.
Yeah. So then, that's fine. I just want to make sure that Viz knows where they're coming from. Good for me.
Okay, Aurora, you're up.
Oh, I've got Mirabelle beat?
Did it just go
thought
alphabetically? How the fuck?
I personally, every time you've mentioned that it will auto do it, it never does in my
I don't
opinion.
think
I've always
so.
noticed.
Yeah.
I've
It
always
does.
noticed that.
It does whenever I've done it, but yeah, Mirabelle should go before me.
Yeah,
What
she
is
should.
I would say what is your
No, it's
Dex
it's definitely Mirabelle first.
Yeah.
Because
Plus two, yeah. If you
Yeah.
don't have me beat, I'd be shocked.
Weird.
I was gonna say I got a +4 to Dex, so
Okay. I will let you two. You have the same initiative, so you two could act synchronously. Doesn't really matter to me.
I mean,
I'd say Mirabelle should go first.
I mean, on one hand, thank you. On the other, there's really not much Mirabelle can do in this situation since she, unless I want to. Well, no, nothing's even close enough to throw a dagger at.
I do have 2 hand axes. I can give you those so you can throw for when they get close enough if you want.
I mean, I think my dagger. What's the max range on the hand axe?
The
parentheses number,
20
if
and
we're
60.
I believe hand axes are also strength based.
Yeah,
you're right there. Never mind. My bad.
mean, even still, my daggers have the same range anyway, so... I think what I would do then... I might be wasting this for the day if it doesn't get used, because... I don't know if we're gonna have any other combat outside of this for the... today in session, but... I think at the sound of Glorb telling everyone, hey, there might be some dogs that are getting closer, looking to maybe cut us off. I think the only thing I can really do with Mirabelle, in preparation for if we do end up getting cut off and have to, like, engage in close quarters combat, I'm gonna have her pull out her dagger of venom and use her action to coat it in its poison, just to be prepared for that possibility.
Okay. You coat the dagger, you get yourself ready. Aurora, what would you like to do?
I'm going to hold my action for my short bow and wait until the dogs are within range. Dumb question. Is there anything within 3 feet of us, like, that's a boulder, or... I know we're in the desert, so there's not going to be, like, any trunks or whatever, but... anything that could be considered a loose, large object.
A loose, large object? There's, like, cacti, but they're, like, cactus. They're, like, fucking deep in the ground. You could maybe grab a couple, like, stones off the ground, but they wouldn't be considered large. They'd be, like, medium or small.
Dang, I want to use my I just want to be able to use my telekinetic movement. Just one.
You'll be able to use it at some point. You've just kind of gotten fucked with the terrain. I would have said if you were on the path, yeah. But because you're now off the path, you're going through, like, deserts and stuff.
Half the battle, she didn't have the range. Half the battle, she didn't have the big object.
Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna hold my action with my short bow and just be ready to fire the second I see them. And also go look in the direction that Glorb said they're coming. Now that I know, it was like, oh shit, these things are getting close.
Okay. So. Let me just quickly drop this. I'll just make sure I get the number right here. Okay. The next 3, it's the Death Dog's turn. The 3 in the back continue to try and keep pace. And as you guys begin to round into the oasis, you lose sight of them. As the hills begin to, like, take their place, and you see that they've kind of, like, they're dispersing out here. You don't know where they went, but they're not gone, so that's probably a good sign. Did my music stop? Hello?
I noticed the music kept cutting in and out, like, while you were talking. Like, everyone was talking, the music would play, then stop, then play, then stop.
Okay. I use that as, like, my indicator to tell if my game's lagging, so I'm just gonna redo it. Okay, fuck this guy. Hang on.
Fuck him.
Fuck that guy in particular. Alright, there we go. The 3 death dogs at the back of the pack, the Dobermans, you lose sight of them as they begin to move and disperse among the hills around you. You guys all brace yourselves, waiting for the other hypothetical shoe to drop. You look, you pace, you kind of, like, push through the mud, and then over the top of the hills you hear that and the shape of 5 creatures leaping over a hill in your direction. So here's what happens. 2 of them are going to try and land in front of your horses. 2 of them are going to try and land at the back of the cart, and 1 of them is trying to jump onto the canvas of your roof.
Okay, are these all within 80 feet?
Oh, hell nah.
They are within 80 feet, but you're only going to have line of sight on the ones at the back because they're leaping over the canvas roof that is sealed.
So, okay, I can't get to the ones in front that are going for the horses.
Yeah. It's only going to be because
Okay,
it's only going to be the ones you can see away from the canvas. So the two that are trying to leap at the back, because the other two are jumping out of your line of sight.
Can I use my held action to fire 2 arrows?
Yes, you can. 1 arrow. You can only hold an action for 1 attack.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I guess it's hold an attack rather than hold action.
Yeah, it's like holding a swing or like holding an arrow.
Well, this is about to get a lot less fun. Oh! Hey, that was so close to a nat 20. That was a 19 plus 5 math, 24.
24? Yeah, that hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay, so I do 1d6 for the arrow, and then it was an additional d6 for poison damage.
Okay.
Would have been funny if I got a nat 20. Ooh! Max damage on the arrow, so that's 10 damage, and 3 poison damage.
Okay. You slam the arrow into the back of this dog as you hear it like kind of yelp and like hit the ground. Their paws go up and both of them leap. So here is my question. Who are the two at the back of the cart right now?
That'd be me and Nev.
Aurora and Nev. One of them is going to go for Nev. One of them is going to go for Aurora.
Cool. Oh, right, Nev.
That fucking reaction was amazing, Meg.
Wait, this would trigger my Sentinel. Because one of those is attacking... Right?
Yeah, but you have to be in range of the creature that you're hitting, right?
Oh, true, but I guess I can't. I'd have to
I would
switch
say
my
yes if it was stationary next to you, but it's leaping from the other side. So it's like kind of synchronous.
And I just realized I have to switch my glaive anyway, so...
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, because you could just smack it with your bow, but yeah. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah, bud. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. So 2 attacks on, let's do
the dogs
Aurora
start.
first.
The dogs start barking.
The dogs are actually Canadian.
Yeah, they're actually Canadian. Yeah. Does a 17 hit you, Aurora?
It does, yeah.
Okay.
That was
I was
just
such
checking
a
my
long
reactions.
Fucking pause.
No,
Holy
I was
shit.
looking at my actions real quick. I was like, I have something, but it's like, eh.
Okay, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy.
Oh, Jesus. That's no fun.
Am I being... this is probably not me being charmed, right?
No.
Okay, that's Constitution saving. Oh, here's the funny thing. My con is, like, insane. That is a 18.
Oh, yeah, you're fine. Can you go ahead and take 5 points of piercing damage?
Okay.
And the second attack's coming in. It's a natural 20.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Actually, I'm going to use my reaction now. I'm
Okay.
going to do my psionic power protective shield.
Okay.
So I'm going to roll a d8 plus my mod to see if I'm able to stop the... Well, what's the...
what is your armor class?
My armor class is 16.
I think it's over the limit of there. Yeah, it's because the 16 is still a hit. So it rolled a 24. So even if you roll an 8, it's still gonna hit you.
Well, it'd be 8 plus 3 if I got 8.
8 plus 3?
Yeah, because I use my, I roll a d8 plus my proficiency bonus.
Go for it.
Okay. The problem is I need to get an 8. This is probably not gonna work. Oh,
7? You get a 7. It works on a 7, I think.
Hang on. I just totally tossed the dice on the floor. Give me 1 second. Hang on. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, I think it would work on a 7. An 8 or a 7.
Where'd you go? Where'd you go, you little monster?
I think it also depends if it's basically just shield or something different too, because it's not
7.
7?
Oh,
okay. So that misses. The other one takes 2 attacks on Nev.
Trauma.
I was hiding. I ducked down.
Did you come over off the west side with me, with Rhett?
No, she's in
to
the
shoot
back.
those dogs?
I'm still in the back.
She's in the back.
Okay,
Nev did duck down though after she shot the dogs.
Oh, you ducked down in an open cart? Where
Oh.
are you ducking?
I thought we-
So let me ask you
Quite-
this.
I mean, it's quite
You
easy to
down?
duck down as a fairy.
Okay, let me ask you this. You duck down. Are you
Behind
prone?
a-
Are you prone? You duck down. Are you prone?
Don't answer. Don't answer that. You.
Are you prone?
I waved. I
It's your
plead the fifth.
amendment's rights to not answer.
If you duck down, does that mean that you're prone?
I don't. Duck down.
Are we having
I
the
don't wanna be
same
prone.
debate as they did in campaign 2,
Yeah.
where Laura crouched?
Yeah.
That's really funny.
Okay, so you're not prone, so you're not ducking.
No, I guess not.
Okay. Natural 20.
Jesus, calm
natural
down.
12 on the other one. So the
12 doesn't hit.
well, no, it's a natural 12, so it's going to be 16.
That is my armor class. Okay.
So that's going to hit. I need you to roll 2 con saving throws, please.
What?
Roll the first one.
Oh.
Hey.
Oh.
Not great. What is my? Well, okay, actually. Oh, okay. Well, the first one was 18, and the second one was an 11.
11. Okay. Okay, so you're going to take on that first hit, you are going to take 12 points of piercing damage. On the second hit, you're going to take 5 points of piercing damage. You are poisoned.
Shit.
As the
Are these antinethine dogs?
No.
Okay.
Essentially, the dog jumps up on you, and you get a really, really good close look at these ones, and you realize, yeah, they're different. These ones aren't Dobermans. You see, like, the full double-headed 2 Rottweilers that begin to just dig into you. The first, face, grabs onto the back of your neck and shakes you violently. And the one on the other side, the one with the natural 20, grabs onto your leg and pierces it so hard you can feel something ripping
My
through your
good
bloodstream.
leg.
Your good leg, yeah.
What a bitch!
You can feel
Couldn't
it
even
rip
go
through your
with a
bloodstream.
metal one?
Nev
No.
is definitely having some bad
Okay, but-
flashbacks.
Okay, but imagine if it rolled a nat 1 and it bit you, but it bit your fucking metal leg. That would have been so funny.
that's
and
pretty
it's just like, yo, why is this
It would
hurt?
have been like a full metal alchemist where the chimera attacked him in the beginning.
That would have been so funny.
Okay, so
Did
your hit. What?
I have a question?
Yeah.
Is the concept because it's like a alpha or something? It's got special powers.
It's a death dog. So it bites into you. You can feel this pulse of something that begins to immediately seep the energy out of you.
Yeah, venom saliva.
Nev, your hit point maximum reduces by 8.
Oh,
That's insane. That's a little freaky.
I don't even know how to change that.
Nev has rabies. Oh no.
I don't even know how to change that on my character sheet.
You would go to under
I'd
your
have-
HP.
Mhm.
You're going to click. Let me just open it up here.
You would click your HP and then it'll open up HP management, and then at the bottom right of that you can override your max HP.
So if
Just
your hit points are 46, you're actually gonna have your hit points be subtracted from 8 subtracted from that.
Okay.
Keep track of what it originally was, because when I do this, I always forget what I originally had,
Oh
and
wait,
it's very hard.
give me a second. I'm dumb. I just put in 8 and it changed my hit point modifier to 8 or maximum to 8. Give me a second. I'm dumb.
She's
Okay.
gone. She's
Okay.
out of here.
I'll let you figure it out.
38. Sorry, it was 38.
Okay, so go ahead and change that. The next dog is going to see if it can leap.
But wait, how much damage did I take? I'm sorry.
Oh, did I not tell you how many you took on the second? It was 12,
No, you did.
12 on the
Except
first,
when-
5 on the second, and then your max HP gets reduced by 8.
So 12 and then 5. Okay, sorry. Because when I
17 damage.
when I changed my maximum, it went right. It gave me basically full health.
It's okay. Yeah, so your max HP reduces by 8, and you are poisoned. The dog
Wonderful.
that jumps onto the roof is going to see if it can jump on the roof first. Yeah, he's fine. He leaps onto the roof and immediately the head of a Rottweiler just like rips through the canvas of your roof and poof, lands like in the middle of your cart and is gonna just grab at who's there? Rhett, Mirabelle, and Glorib. One of the heads is going to grab Mirabelle's ankle or try to grab Mirabelle's ankle, and the other leg is going to the other head is going to grab like Rhett and just shake the hell out of Rhett's thigh.
The tieflings.
Both of those were cocked. I don't know how this keeps happening to me.
Got someone to get those
I
defense.
shit you not. I rolled another natural 20. I rolled a natural 20 and a 6. So let's say
Who's got the natural 20? Who are you gonna give the natural? Birthday girl. Who are you gonna give the natural 20 to?
So many good choices. I'm gonna roll a d4.
I just have a question. Are these on the Imogen dice I gave you?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna take them back after this.
No. I actually rolled this time. No, I've been rolling.
The baby voice.
I've been rolling the Imogen dice, but
I'm
the natural
kidding.
20 on this time. The
Shelby,
natural 20
I'm
was on the
kidding.
one that Dad got me. It was this one. This
Okay,
time.
I'm kidding, Shelby.
Okay.
It's really
Evens
funny.
or odds?
No.
Rhett, Mirabelle. Evens or odds?
I'll go. You go first, Mirabelle. You choose.
Sorry, I missed that because my mom needed to tell me something. What's up?
Evens or odds?
We're trying to. We're rolling to see who gets the natural 20 hit.
I'll go odds.
Odds.
All right, I'll be even.
Okay, it's Mirabelle.
Oh no!
Okay, so you're gonna do. I need you to roll a con save.
Alrighty.
Remember your hellish rebuke.
That's an 11 for the con save.
Okay, you're poisoned. The dog grabs onto what did I say? Your ankle or your calf?
Ankle.
You feel a horrible ripping sound as the face of this Rottweiler kind of just like rips into you. By the way, this dog fucking stinks, guys. Like you can smell like death and carrion and all kinds of grossness coming off of this half dead. It looks like a mutt from the Hunger Games. Like it's got like one of those like twisted, disoriented like bodies and shapes that like doesn't look right. And it only vaguely resembles a Rottweiler. It doesn't really look like a Rottweiler. It looks like an atrocious monster from hell. But nevertheless, I don't know why
Based on the name Death Dog, I would assume so.
Yeah, I don't know why the music still isn't playing. I need it so I know if I'm...
The fucking baby voice that comes in.
I don't know why that was like that.
Don't take my dice, please. I am the birthday girl.
I like my dicey. Please don't take my dicey.
Okay. So, yeah, as it rips into Mirabelle's leg, you're not having a good time. Your hit point maximum reduces by 8. Again, I just happen to roll another 8.
Lovely.
And you take... Yikes. Oh, I just I'm so fucking stupid. I just closed.
You just closed everything. Just done. Just done.
I closed the encounter.
Yep. We're TPK. Done.
We just somehow we escape, we survive, yay!
Yeah, I told y'all I wasn't
They evaporated.
in the fucking mood to
Bounty
do
was
math.
Bounty's like, get the fuck out of here.
I think I said
Yeah,
I
Bounty
wasn't
just
in the
comes
mood
and
to do
snaps
any
fingers.
math today. You take 14 points of damage. It's piercing damage, and then your hit point maximum reduces by 8.
And in response to that, thank you, Wild, for reminding me.
Tieflings unite.
I'm going to use my reaction to cast Hellish Rebuke.
Okay, go ahead. It needs to make a dex save, right?
Yep, it's a low save though, because Mirabelle's charisma's not the greatest.
Okay. It rolled a 15.
Yeah, that beats it.
Okay, so it takes half damage. Right?
So, yep, I need to roll damage. It will take half of it. So it would have been 9 total had it failed. So half of that is what it takes from Hellish Rebuke.
So it takes 3.
Wait, what?
9.
No, it'd take 4.
4. It would take 4.
Do we round up?
8.
On a round
8.
down?
We round down. It would be 5 if you didn't round down.
Oh,
Yeah, it was 9. It was 9 total if it failed. So
math. I understand. I know where I went wrong. Thank you. It takes 4 points of damage. Okay. Now the two at the front. I'm gonna make 2 rolls here. The death dogs are trying to grapple the horses. So they're leaping off the hill, and they're going to try and grab the horses and, like, fully tackle them to the ground. That's what they're going for. You guys are just there. Thing about that is Viz has the reins. So if this hits, it's going to be a problem for Viz. But we'll see how it works. So, what is the horse's armor class? I love looking up riding horses on D&D Beyond every fucking
If a horse is being bardic inspiration.
Yeah,
if the horse is being, you know, like led by a person that maybe like half cover.
Okay, so they have an armor class of 10. So how this is going to work is it's a grapple. So it's an opposed athletics check rather than like a straight, you know, like check. So it's going to forfeit one of its attacks. Each of them are going to forfeit one of their attacks to try and grapple. I am going to now roll. Oh, they've got a 16 strength, which is pretty good. So they have a +3 to their strength rolls. We're gonna roll.
Wait, so it's against their armor class or is it against the horse's strength?
It's
a grapple.
opposed athletics check for the first one because it's a grapple. If it misses, we'll see how this goes. Okay. So the first horse rolled a 19. The death dog has a pretty good athletics. We'll see how this goes. Okay. I rolled a 17. It's got a +2 to strength, so 17, 18, 19. So it's a tie. I think beats it on an athletics check. I rolled 2 19s. What happens on
which one meets it beats?
But who meets it beats it?
Yeah.
Because it isn't a save,
Doesn't-
technically.
If it's like armor class, then it hit.
If it's a save, then the horse would beat, right?
Oh, I gotta.
But if it's a save, save that the horse is making, then it would be them beating it. Encyclopedia, please.
Tie on grapple. Who wins? D&D.
Encyclopedia, I choose you.
If the contest rules in a tie, the situation remains the same as it was before the contest. Thus, one consultant might win by default. Hold on. Okay. Target remains ungrappled. So the first horse is fine. There's 2 attacks. There's 2 grapples. So, second horse rolled 7. Yeah. So, okay. One of the horses gets fully, like, knocked off the reins and begins to skid and roll. You see a death dog fully grappled around it. Viz, you have one hand on this rein. I need you to make an athletics check for me.
I fucking tackled it? I thought I jumped on it. Holy shit!
They are slide tackling these horses. That is what they're trying to do. They're trying to get them away from you guys.
Are these dogs the size of the horse? I know it's big, but are they the size of a horse?
Yeah.
Holy shit, they're huge!
Yeah.
That's fucked up, 19. That's fucked up.
A horse in the cart!
They're a little smaller. They're like a little smaller. Not much.
They're ponies.
Ponies.
What did you get, Viz?
Nah, they're doggies.
What?
19.
Okay, you are not ejected from the cart as you let go of the rein and you don't let it yank you out of the way. The other horse is getting attacked, just straight bit at the ankles. Yeah, that's gonna hit. 8. How many hit points does a horse have?
You better calm down. You better not kill one right in one hit.
No. It needs to make a con save, though. Okay. Full transparency, the horse on the right is not doing so hot. It is up, but it is struggling. It is also poisoned. so it is going slower. The other horse that just got slide tackled is also now having a full Rottweiler on top of it, but it misses its second attack. So it is unharmed, but it is grappled. You guys have a very interesting dilemma on your hands. One horse is like in the fucking ditch to the right with a full Rottweiler hell dog on top of it. And the other one is like an inch from death right next to a Rottweiler. We're now back at the top.
Wait, the first one took damage? I thought it was just the grapple.
What?
Yeah, no, it's in the ditch. The one in the ditch has no damage,
no,
but it is grappled.
Wait, they're both.
No,
I thought the first one saved
No.
because it was 19.
Yeah, the first one saved.
Yeah, that was the one that's still attached to the cart. That's on death's
Yeah,
door. So the one
is it
attached to the
grappled?
cart's
Yeah,
on
how did it
death's
take
door.
damage?
There's two attacks. So there's a grapple and then there's a bite.
But how did it get it grappled? Oh, well, okay, you didn't grapple.
Oh, it did the grapple and then it. Okay, I missed the attack.
What?
No, they understand, Chex. They understand.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't worry.
No, now I'm confused. There's a horse in a ditch with a Rottweiler hanging over it. There's another horse attached to the cart on death's door with a Rottweiler right next to it.
I understood, and all I absorbed was, we're fucked.
Gang.
Time to
Okay.
fight.
Top
Gang,
order.
gang.
Viz, it's your turn.
I'm debating here. I got.
Dorito time.
Well, I mean, we kind of have to.
What the fuck, God?
All right. Damn. Okay. What the fuck? Who said that shit?
Bounty! Bounty, what the fuck, bro?
Sorry, I thought it was so weird.
This dog that bit the horse.
Yeah.
Viz is gonna pull out his gun, his comedic timing.
Okay.
He's gonna try. I guess like we have to stop the cart because at this point it's like the other horse is still connected to the cart, right? It's just in a ditch.
Oh, the reins for that horse have been fully ripped out of the way. Like,
Okay.
it's still rolling and shit. Like, it is technically attached. Hypothetically, you could drag the horse. Like,
I'm not. That'd be fucked up. I don't know if I can do that. Also, this horse could die, and then either way we're done. So I'm just gonna shoot this one dog.
okay.
He's pulled out his comedic timing. He's gonna. Does a 21 hit?
Yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah. First time Viz has used his gun, I think.
Desperate times call for desperate measures.
Just to note, so you guys know, the armor class of the Death Dogs is 12.
Oh shit.
That's pretty good.
They're not hard to hit.
Guns! Maribel, do you know how to use a gun?
I don't think so, and it's not among
damn.
her weapon proficiencies.
Okay, because I know that some people are like if you're like Glorb and you weren't around guns, you don't get it, but like it should be general. I just didn't know.
What'd you get for your health, Evan?
I'm doing
Health.
damage. Hold on.
Damage.
Health.
Health.
I'm giving this devil dog health.
It's Dorito time.
23 damage.
23 fucking hell. It's still up. It's not looking so hot, and you actually hear it like yelp physically as it kind of like backs away from the horse and then like snaps over and looks at you. Both heads begin to snap in your direction.
Do I have a Can I do a bonus action spell if I have that? I forgot.
If you have a bonus action spell, yeah.
Let's see. Healing
I
word
just-
on this horse.
Yeah, I also have a question. Is Viz stopping the cart?
I mean, yeah, I think because if I don't stop the cart,
You're
then
stopping the
this
cart?
dog.
Athletics.
Yeah.
check.
Oh shit.
Okay, you get the help action, so you get advantage.
Yeah. Okay. It's the 22.
22, stop the cart. You're very lucky. All of you in the back feel a jerking. The death dog that's in the cart kind of like tumbles into some of you as Viz hits the full fucking brakes on this cart.
It's got tires and brakes. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Quick question. The death dog that is in the cart, does it still have a hold of Mirabelle's ankle?
Yes.
So she just goes tumbling with it.
Mm-hmm.
Lovely.
Alright. Viz is gonna cast Healing Word on this horse.
Okay.
It's 8 health.
8 health. Strange. You cast Healing Word, and you know it works, but the horse doesn't look much better.
Oh.
Oh, does it prevent fucking heal? Are you shitting?
It doesn't prevent healing. I told you. You take a hit point.
Oh, it's it's hit point max. Just
hit point
so
max
they
drop.
don't have much. So they don't have much health to begin with.
Your horse went from having 10 hit points to having 3.
That's fair.
Yeah.
All right. It's at the end of your turn, Viz.
I have movement, right?
Yeah.
I'd like to fly up.
You... You go to fly. Can you make a acrobatics check for me?
Okay.
You're going straight up, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
18 plus 5.
18 plus 5. You don't fall flat on your face on the foot of the cart, but you try to fly and nothing happens.
What?
Nothing happens.
What do you mean nothing happens?
Nothing happens. You try to fly and nothing happens.
What?
Who took your wings?
What the fuck?
Who snatched your wings?
That fucked me up.
You turn around and you look behind you. No wings.
What? Oh my god.
And you like move your shoulder blades. You know how this shit works. Like you move your shoulder blades. You try to get them working again.
Like I feel them. Like normally, like people can't see them easily, but I can feel them, kind of thing.
Would you like to try and break your wings out again?
Sure.
Okay, you break out your wings and you see these beautiful like fairy wings appear from your back, and they have no function. They're just pretty wings hanging off your shoulder blades.
Do they like move? Or are they just? Are they like for show now?
You flop them once or twice, and I think as you begin to panic a little bit when you realize they're not working, they kind of just sink back into your body. No function.
Climb the cart.
What do I guess. Can I try to get on top of the thing? Well, because it ripped a hole in it. Well, it didn't rip a huge hole, right? It just got through the cart.
It ripped a 200-pound dog-sized hole into the roof of your cart.
Okay, so I couldn't stand like on the frame. I'd have to do. Could I like try to balance myself on the framing? Like I climb up and get on. Okay, I'll try that.
Make another acrobatics check.
God damn.
Fucking Viz is flipping. He's just flipping constantly.
Another 23.
He's just back flipping. He's
Balance
just
on your
backflipping
tiptoes.
constantly.
You balance on your tiptoes as you kind of like wobble there for a minute. It's like the most unstable canvas roof you've ever stood on, but you're kind of just standing there with your gun in your hand, and your hands are shaking because you don't know what's going on.
Huh. Well, that's all I can do. Huh.
Nev, you're up.
What? So where are the dogs?
It's right in front of you. It's like right there.
Your neck's getting torn into.
It's actually its paws are hanging over the cart, and both the heads have like ripped into different parts of your body. It's like half in, half out of the cart.
Yeah. I'm shoot that fucker.
Okay, it's a disadvantage because it's right in front of you.
I don't think I have sharpshooter feet.
That only works with cover.
It does?
Mm-hmm.
Gunner is what you want if you want to shoot up close with no disadvantage.
Got it.
And Red, that's what
because
you
I
want,
got
right?
that. That's what I'm the close-up shot. You're the
Okay.
sniper.
Well, with disadvantage, I got a 17.
Yeah, it still hits.
Okay, damage, math. 14 points of thunder damage.
Okay, 14 points. You guys hear Nev shoot her gun with all of you within 5 feet in the vicinity. and your ears just fucking blow, dude. It's like the
I don't miss that
loudest
sound.
noise. It is horrible.
Her ears just like pinned to her head.
Yeah.
I don't miss that sound.
And you hear a full, like, yelping sound. It's like part of this dog's shoulder just fucking flies off. But it's like digging in now. It's like seething with a ferocity as it still stands where it is.
I shoot it again.
Disadvantage.
12.
It just hits.
Fuck
just
yeah. Math. 15 points of thunder damage.
15 points of damage. It's not looking too good. It's not looking so great. As you fire into it again, you guys hear another fucking awful explosion in your ears. It's terrible. Glorb in particular, this is rough for you. This is not a good time. Is that your
It's
turn?
just flashbanging us.
Yeah, basically.
I'm trying to see it.
It's basically a flashbang, yeah.
I guess that's the end of my turn. I mean, there's not really much I can do for a bonus action other than, like, cast Branding Smite again, but I don't really want to do that.
You could try and move.
It's gonna get... If I try to move, it's gonna get an opportunity
You want her,
attack.
don't you? You
I
do it, don't you,
learned.
Jax?
I learned.
That smile.
You could try and fly.
That's still moving.
Yeah.
At this point, Nev is just... No, I'm not gonna
She's wrestling.
move.
She's wrestling. She's trying to bite the dog's back. She's trying to bite the dog's back.
She's trying to bite the dog's back is what she's doing.
Okay. Right, you're up.
Okay, so I have a dog in front of me that's biting Mirabelle.
Yeah.
I like to imagine that it tried to bite me and Rhett just jumped. He just jumped out of it. He's like, holy shit!
You like pressed against the fucking back of the cart, like just squeezing your whole
And he's
body
holding
there.
his nostril. He's like holding his nostril. He's like, holy shit!
It smells like death. It smells awful.
And then there's a dog at the end with Nev.
Yeah.
That's the whole situation. Okay.
And there's another one hanging off the back as well.
Oh my god, there's so many fucking dogs.
There's two in the front. And there's three
So
somewhere
many
behind you that are
dogs.
gaining ground.
They better see this massacre in a bit and run away. Rhett is gonna we're gonna shoot again, but we're gonna do Hex on the dog on Mirabelle.
Okay.
He's gonna cast that, and then
What that dog do?
what that dog do, and then now I will shoot it with my gun.
Okay.
And
you're not with disadvantage because you have gunner.
yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
That is a 9? That's a 9 plus 7.
Oh, that hits.
Okay. Okay. I have a quick question. Hex, specifically, one of the things it does a little bit of extra damage. It does necrotic damage. Should I roll for that ahead already, or is this something that might be immune to? I just don't want to roll an extra die for no reason and get the math confused.
No.
Okay, so I can roll that. Second question. Because I'm going to attack it twice. With Hex, it says I deal an extra damage whenever I hit. So the second part of it is that I choose one ability that it has disadvantage on.
Okay.
If I attack it twice, do I choose two abilities?
No, it's
or
one
no?
ability.
Okay, I just want to make sure. I haven't chosen.
That's what you're holding concentration on, is that one ability.
Okay, that makes sense. Oh, that makes so much more sense. Thank you for describing it like that.
Yeah, I know, Hex is weird.
That is damage. That's 7 plus 6 plus, and then this d6 is max 6, and then that's plus 4. That's 23 points of damage.
To the one that was attacking Mirabelle?
Yeah.
23, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, not looking so hot.
shoot it again.
Okay.
I probably won't even get a chance to use the ability.
This
but
is about to be
the
so
bonus section.
fucking funny. This is about to be so fucking funny. Shoot this dog. Shoot this dog.
No, I don't want to shoot this dog.
Shoot this dog.
I don't want to shoot the dog.
Shoot the dog.
Is it gonna explode?
Shoot the dog.
You're not gonna make it explode, right? That would be insane.
The dog. Wild. Shoot the dog.
Okay. Oh, I have to roll the hit. Actually, first I roll the damage first.
Someone's ahead of themselves.
18.
Kids, what's your damage?
I had to take the dice out to roll it again, so I have to re-roll. Okay, that's not a lot of damage, to be completely honest. That is 1 + 2 + 5 + 4. Oh wait, fuck! I did the math wrong. I was adding to the old one. Fuck! I'm messing up. Pressing the wrong keys. That is 12 damage.
12 damage. That's exactly the amount of damage you need. So here's the thing. You kill the dog.
I'll fucking make these dogs explode.
And then a
That'd be
220-pound mound of death fur just collapses on top of Mirabelle. Mirabelle, you're knocked prone as a dog that was ravaging you now just fucking drops dead, and you're underneath it, pinned, stuck. And Rhett, you're stuck against the wall too because you can't move.
And you just see, you also just see skeletal fingers. You just see skeletal fingers surrounding the dog, just digging into its fur.
With this,
at this point, Mirabelle is just screaming, "Let me go, you fucking death dog!" in a Spaniard.
Instead, just push it off, darling.
No, guys, it's like in Lord of the Rings: Two Towers, where Gimli's pinned under the warg.
Yeah, basically.
Just like,
Yeah, and then
in your head, Rhett, as you kill it, you hear just a ha, bad boy.
Jesus, Meldy's like, Red's like, not the time.
Sorry, man. Oh my god.
And Red like goes to aim towards the back ones, but obviously it's the end of his turn, so that's what he's gonna do.
Okay. Next up in initiative, Cecilia. You're faced with a horror movie in front of you.
Fireball.
Yeah. But there are still 2 dogs in front of, like, attacking the horses.
One has grappled the horse. The horse doesn't look injured. The other one is, like, near death.
Okay. I'm gonna use, I'm gonna upcast, Tasha's Mind Whip. I'm gonna attack both dogs.
Okay. Okay.
So 3rd, level Tasha's Mind Whip. I'm gonna need 2 intelligence saving throws from the dogs.
Oh, they're so good at those. They're
Yeah.
so good at those. What's the DC?
Brain just starts the brain just starts bulging like as it think thunks.
15.
16?
15.
15. 16 minus 3.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, they both fail.
Okay. So they're gonna take 3d6 damage each.
Okay.
And because they both failed, they also, on the next turn, it must choose whether it gets a move, an action, or a bonus action. It only gets one of the 3.
A move, an action, or a bonus action. It doesn't get.
It only gets one.
That's
And
amazing.
it'll get one of
That's
them.
stunning, good God, stunning, darling, stunning.
How many points of damage is that?
It's I'm rolling it. Sorry.
Okay. That is a crazy spell.
Oh, I rolled really well. 13 points of damage on both of them. Psychic damage on both of them.
13 points of psychic damage.
Yeah.
Okay. The one death dog actually, like that, the one that's grappling the horse, you actually see it like bury its face in the ground. It's like pain racks through it. This is the first time it's been injured, so it doesn't look too bad. But it is like really disoriented and confused. The second one that's like really severely wounded that horse is like freaking out. It looks not good. It's skittering back. You see the heads kind of snapping at one another as they like fight over what they're gonna do next. It is not looking good. It looks just as bad as the horse.
Okay, and then can I use my movement to get in between the death dog and the horse that is almost dead and has
Yeah.
like 3 hit points.
Go ahead and make an acrobatics check for me just to leap off the cart.
I have to leap off even when it's a stopped cart.
Well, yeah, you're like fucking 8 feet up. You're like sitting in the top of the cart. It's like one of those big ass fucking horse.
And you got
fucking
heels
carts.
on.
And you're wearing heels.
Okay. First of all, she can do anything else. She's been wearing them since she was like.
You're also jumping into mud.
Heels in mud. Ooh.
She's not bad. You said acrobatics?
Yeah, it's not a high DC. Just like, what'd you get?
14.
14. Yeah, you're fine. You leap and then land in front. Mud splashes out. You step in front of the horse, hold your arms out. The horse looks freaked, but almost as freaked as the death dog, who also does not look too happy.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna just for flavor. She's just gonna be like, lie down. But like in a very calm, just lie down.
Make an intimidation check.
Okay. Am I okay at these? I'm bad at these. 11.
11. It looks like it's considering it. It looks a little scared of you.
Okay. Do I need bonus actions?
Jesus.
No.
Holy fuck. So much
I have
this turn.
0 bonus
I'll
actions.
say that intimidation check is your bonus action.
Okay. I don't have any,
Lord,
so it's fine.
You're up.
Are those the 3 that were behind us? Are they still like running at us now? Are they getting closer?
You get the feeling they must be, but you can't see them right now.
Okay. Follow-up question. How like many feet across is the cart? Like how big is this?
The cart's like 5 by 10. It's really not that big.
Okay. Okay, I have one more question. If I were to do something, if I were to cast, I lost the spell I was looking at. Okay. If I were to cast Earth Tremor, it like shakes the ground and everything has to like do a dexterity or take bludgeoning damage and get knocked down. But my question is, I guess, except for Cecilia now, but none of the rest of us are on the ground. We're like lifted above it on the cart. Would that make any difference, or would it just be the same?
I'd say
same roll.
I'd say you'd still have to make the roll because the whole cart would shake.
Okay. In that case, I'm just gonna cast not a lot of close range spells. I'm just gonna cast Frostbite at the one that is like attacking Nev.
Okay. What's the save?
So that is Constitution 15.
Constitution 15.
Yeah.
Let's see how this goes. Fail.
Okay. It takes 2d6 cold damage. Oh, I need to roll 2d6.
This is the one attacking Nev.
Yeah. It takes 9 cold damage. And then, it has a disadvantage on next weapon attack roll, but I'm guessing that doesn't apply because it's a dog.
Yeah,
or would it be like weapon teeth?
Its teeth are a weapon.
The disadvantage would be like the frostbite's like wrapping around your fingers and it's making it hard
It's
to
like cramping.
swing.
It's like cramping his jaw. It's cramping the jaw.
He's got really sensitive to cold.
It says specifically weapon attack.
It's like when you
how I
have
would roll
mints.
that is like if you were a barbarian who was using like claws or teeth, I would say that doesn't count for those kind of rules. But we'll say in this case it says weapon attack, so we'll say that it probably doesn't apply. But you almost fucking kill it. You almost kill it. You like literally like freeze across his whole body and it's everything in it tenses. It looks like it could almost shatter. And then it's kind of like slowly trying to shake it off.
Okay. And then if I wanted to try and lift the giant dog that is crushing Mirabelle, would that be a bonus action or another full action?
That's an action. To like physically use an object or lift an object or... It's like 250 pounds.
It's a loose object, right?
No.
Damn it!
It's like at least 250 pounds. Like, of dead fucking weight. Like, this is gonna take a minute.
Okay. Then one more question. The two that are closer to the front of the cart, like over where Cecilia and the horses are, can you remind me, like, what kind of shape are they in?
Oh, they're looking rough. They're looking rough.
Okay.
The one that has the horse grappled is looking much better.
Okay. Nev, what HP are you at?
21.
Oh, okay. You're
But
not like.
I am
I know you would.
poisoned.
Okay. Yeah, you know what? Might as well. I'm gonna do bonus action healing word for Nev.
Oh, thank you.
Okay. 1d4 plus spellcasting ability. 4. Nev, you get 8 hit points back.
Whoop.
All right. Aurora, you're up.
I've been up.
No, Aurora.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry.
Mirabelle.
Yeah, well, Mirabelle's first.
Mirabelle and
though.
Aurora. Sorry.
Yeah, so, yeah.
I think
Mirabelle's
it's because when
first.
players roll the same initiative, they're allowed to act together if they want to. But I think
Okay,
that's
but
fine,
it's like
doesn't matter, but
we'll
like,
be
we'll do
talking over
Mirabelle.
each other.
So I guess going back to the topic of the death dog that is now dead weight on Mirabelle, what is it going to cost me, or what do I have to do to get out from underneath it or get it off of me?
Athletics or acrobatics, and then half your movement to stand up.
Oh, this is going to be fun, because I have to do those at disadvantage because of the poison.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, let's see. Oh, lovely. At disadvantage, that's a nat 1.
You're fucking stuck. You like try and wiggle and try and move, but this is just like 250 pounds of dead weight. It smells like carrion. You're like gagging in your mouth. Like, it's such a bad time.
Even through the mask, poor Mirabelle's like, oh!
Basically, yeah.
Mirabelle's just cussing out this dog and this desert and everything in a spotting at this point. It is just an endless tirade because she is so angry right now. I mean, that probably counted as my action, but yeah, I'll just leave it there. I would rather not risk one of my daggers if I could still attack.
All right,
Mirabelle's just still pinned.
Aurora.
Okay, so I've got one in front of me that chomped on me, and then then there's the other one in front of Nev that's not looking so hot.
It's looking real bad.
Okay, so there's 2 in my area.
The one near you is looking significantly better than the one near Nev.
I'm gonna go for the one near Nev right now, cause yeah, that's a big problem.
For sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna swing my glaive.
Go for it.
Ooh, that is quite nice. That is a 17 plus 6, 23.
Hits. I'm not even gonna add. It has 1 hit point. So you cleave both heads off at once with your
Just
glaive.
like,
Yeah, murked.
okay.
Obliterated.
And I'm just going to instantly like swing it and just like try to like full on. I know I can't knock the dog off, but it's like I'm making that kind of sweep, like to golf club it.
Sure, go ahead and roll the hit.
Probably can't knock it off. But it'd be funny if I got a nat 20 on that. Whoops. That was cocked. That was a 6 plus 6, so 12.
Exactly enough.
Okay, so this is a D10. Oh my god, that was max. That was, that's 13 damage, and I'm going to pump one of my psionic strikes into this.
Okay.
Wait, what? This is... Oh, I think I need to roll separately for the psionic strike? It has a hit DC plus 3? Or do I just roll the... Oh no, wait, no, I'm an idiot. No, I rolled a d8. Yeah, sorry.
It's okay.
I brain farted. Okay.
So 13 damage on the hit, and then how much for the psionic strike?
Then that's an additional 7 force damage.
Okay. It's still up.
And I'm going to action surge.
Okay.
I'm in close range.
Sure.
One additional action. That is 18 to hit.
That hits.
That is math. 8 plus 3 is 11. And I'm gonna do another psionic strike.
Hold on. It's dead. Hold on.
Wait, what?
It's dead.
Oh.
So you swing,
Calm
and then
down.
you
Calm
cleave the
down,
third
Aurora.
one, and you drop both dogs to the ground. You have movement, and there are 2 dogs that you know are at the front of the cart. You could jump and try.
Okay.
And run to them.
Yeah. Can I do a little something for flair?
Sure.
Okay, and actually, quick question. I cannot do a bonus action because I already did my action surge, right?
No, action surge is free. You just use it.
Okay, how far am I from where Cecilia and the 2 dogs are?
40 feet.
Okay, I'm going to Starlight Step my way 30 feet up there and then get right next to Cecilia.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna say, like, Aurora just, like, her one eye has just, like, started glowing. Like, the purple in her eyes just, like, glowing with this psionic energy. And she just, like, spins the glaive and just, is, like, ready to kick some ass.
Okay, this one
Reroll that intimidation check now.
This one has 3 hit points. So if you can hit this one, you'll kill it.
Well, I already used up both my actions, right?
You get
and
2
my
attacks with action surge, don't you?
Oh, then I'm gonna swing.
Yeah, action surge is a whole other action. So if you attack, you get 2 attacks.
Okay. Oh man, this is.
How do you
this
think
is
I hit so often as Aiden? That's why I
It's
make
so,
so
it's so
many
great to be a
was-
fighter. It's so great to be a fighter in close range.
Yes, it is. And that was a 13 plus 6, so, yep.
How do you want to do it?
Okay, so this is the one that. And sorry, so the one with 3 hit points, was it the one on top of the horse? That Cecilia said down.
No, this is the one that's next to the horse that's really, really injured. The other
Oh, okay, the other one is
still
that's in the
grappled the
ditch.
horse.
Okay, it's next to the horse.
Right.
So, Aurora, having heard Cecilia say down, just flips her glaive and stabs, like, right down on the dog, pinning it to the ground, and she just goes, she said down.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
The dog goes completely silent. The other Rottweiler hovering over the horse looks terrified. I think that's actually their turns. Hold on, is it their turn? No. Yeah, it is. So, forgive me if I'm wrong, Cecilia. It can make an action, movement, or a bonus action, but it can't do all 3.
Correct. Sorry, it didn't pick up for a second.
Alright, let's see. Yeah, it runs. So it gets up off the horse and just sprints off into the distance. As it does, you guys hear the sound of howling. And the other 3 Doberman are now forming a triangle formation and are running in your direction. You can now see them. They're about 150 feet from you. That being said, we're back at the top.
Man, I guess. Hold on, let's see how far I can cast a certain spell.
Oh, hold on. There's 5 death dogs on the ground, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So they actually come up. These are a different pack. I forgot they're a different pack. The death dogs run in a triangle formation. They see what's going on. You see the leader skid to a stop. The other 2 stop next. And they begin to do this strange, like, prowling motion where they kind of just, like, turn and then they take a couple steps and they turn. They take a couple more steps. The horse is starting to look very, very skittish. It gets up off from where the death dog has grappled it, and you see it like reeling. Viz, you have to like grab onto the reins as you realize it's panicking. It doesn't know what to do. The other one is severely wounded. But can one of you make a nature check for me, please?
Any of us?
All of you. As you see the death dogs just prowling in the distance, kind of like turning. The Doberman heads
18.
snapping at one another. 19?
18.
18. Anybody get higher than a 20?
I did.
No.
You did.
Oh, hell yeah.
Red. These are death dogs. So they like live meat, but they're also carrion feeders. And there's a good chance that because these three are in another pack, they've just seen you slaughter another pack and are just waiting for you to leave. So you see them kind of pacing and prowling. They're gonna go for the bodies when you're done.
Can I say that Aurora, seeing that Mirabelle is pinned, she's gonna go and like lift this death dog off of her and just like dump it onto the side of
You
the road.
pick up the death dog and you see the body go and just start rolling. The horse is freaking the fuck out.
Can I relay the information I just learned?
Sure.
When
I'll say that Aurora kind of does this, like, I was like, oh, okay. And so she, like, makes sure that it's in full view of the death dogs.
Yeah, no problem. Viz, I need you to make a strength, an athletics check to hold on to the reins. The horse is
I was gonna say, are we out of initiative?
Yes. Out of initiative.
I'm gonna use a help action to help Viz.
Okay,
I'm
so
gonna, like, help him.
both of you...
Yeah, I was gonna say that I was gonna help, but yeah, you.
Both of you make, you can
quadruple help.
Viz, you can make an animal handling check or an athletics check. The animal handling check is higher because the horse is freaking out.
Animal handling.
Okay.
Instead of me also rolling, I just give him advantage, right?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Okay.
While that's happening, Nev is gonna cast protection from poison on herself.
Okay, that was originally
I
a 9,
think
but
protection
I
from
have
poison only works if you cast it preemptively. I don't think it cures poison.
No, we did this a couple sessions ago where Vids did it to Cecilia and it cured the poison.
Yeah, it did.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, we did that.
Also, it says, if it is poison, you neutralize the poison.
Alright, you cast protection from poison and nothing happens.
Nothing. Wait,
This
it
is
has
not a
no
poison.
effect.
This is not a poison. I had to look to double check. This is not a poison. You are poisoned.
Why did you say?
You are
why did you say?
but this is not a poison.
Wait.
Maybe it's
Viz,
It has rabies.
what did you roll?
22.
22. Oof, you reel in the reins, both horses begin to kick, and you just lash the whips. You try to get them. Are you trying to move them out of here at this point?
Yeah, like, you know, like,
Is the other horse gonna get up though?
yeah, I got up.
Yeah, it got up and
started
it was
doing
freaking
the-
out because it was just tackled by a giant fucking dog. So it was
Yeah,
freaking out.
Rabies?
You kind of
Even
pull
the
it
one
together.
that's
You pull in
injured?
you pull in the rein. The other one that was injured is standing. It just looks like
Okay.
it's poisoned, and it looks like it's not poisoned. It's suffering an effect, and it looks like wobbly, but like you're managing to get both of them like up, and you slowly begin to kick off. Do you rear back on, like try to get back towards the path that you were following?
I mean,
But before we start moving, I have an herbalism kit. Is that just am I able to know, like, watching like Nev try to heal herself and it's not working? Is there like something I can do to try and figure out like what it is that's poisoning them?
This
Like,
would be
what
a
the problem is?
medicine check.
Okay.
While you're doing that, Viz, are you going towards the path, or are you going to keep going and try and like lose them a little bit first before
try to
you go back?
lose. I guess try to lose them a little bit. Maybe it'll be like going back the other direction to go back to the path
Okay.
that we left.
Can you just make a straight survival check for me?
Yeah, I'm good at those.
In the meantime, Rut's reloading his gun.
Mirabelle, you are
Shorty.
also
I got a 12.
12. You're not sure what this is. It's not a poison. It's not a curse. It's strange.
They're sick. They got the
Mirabelle, you are also suffering from this. You feel your body like poof, poof. There's like the sensation of poison racking through your body. And it's viscerally uncomfortable.
Did either Nev or Cecilia know of it through more like a history or arcana lens?
That's what I was gonna say. Nev's been doped up with a fuck ton of drugs before, so she's
Jesus. Yeah.
This is neither historical nor magical. So I don't think an
Nature,
Arcana
then?
check.
Nature?
It's not really nature. This would just be straight medicine.
Can we also do that if Gwen just did it?
I'll say not Nev, because Nev is suffering the effect, and you're technically
Okay.
poisoned. Cecilia, you can do it, but I don't think you would know this, so I think it's going to be at disadvantage.
Okay.
Something she doesn't know. Oh my.
I don't think you would know this, no.
I'm trying to figure out, like,
This is something new.
not
I've
even, like-
never thrown one of these at you guys before, so I think it's interesting that you guys don't know.
They have the
Right.
plague.
Yeah, the bubonic, specifically.
Oh Lord.
God damn it.
Lovely.
We gotta
Okay.
deal with this shit, man. Rats.
Does anybody want to give me a buff of some kind?
Hang on.
I'm
Viz.
going to offer, but I don't know if I can.
Viz, you get to a point where you... What did you roll for your survival?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You steer the cart away, and you begin to slowly take the long way back to the path. Start, like, breathing heavily and, like, recovering from this... The absolute insanity that has been the last 20 minutes. You don't hear any more howling. For now, you think you're safe.
Vish, you want to give me some inspiration?
Yeah, I can help you with that, dog.
Nev, just like, don't say dog.
Yeah, I can help with that, man. Yeah, Bardic Inspiration.
Is that a D6?
It's a D8 now.
Yeah. Okay. Oh.
Cecilia and Viz just adapt to each other's mannerisms. Cecilia literally went, "Oh hell yeah, man!"
Yeah. I think she did that out loud. Okay. I actually rolled very good. I rolled an 8 on the Bardic Inspiration. So that is a 22 with disadvantage. Okay, on the dice.
You go through it in your head. Okay, this isn't magical. This isn't a natural effect. This isn't a curse. You've been to, like, run through what you know about, like, monsters and things that they can do to you. And you run out of options for a minute. You're like, okay, it's not a curse, it's not a magical influence, it's not a poison. And then you realize what it is because there's a point where both of you can, Nev and Mirabelle, make a con save for me. With disadvantage. Because you're poisoned. Sorry.
Wait, with disadvantage you said?
Yeah.
Math. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20, Mirabelle?
I'm angry because if it wasn't for the disadvantage, that'd be a nat 20. 18.
You throw up over the side of the cart. And as you do, you go, ah! I know what this is. This is death dog disease.
Like rabies?
So
They
it's
have
rabies.
They
have
absolutely have
rabies.
rabies. The
They have
horse,
dog rabies.
the horse, Mirabelle, and Nev have rabies. This is terrible.
You know that sometimes
Oh, We are dealing with Cujo.
You know that sometimes when carrion place animals, like a rat or like a some kind of like not rabbit. There's nothing inherently. It's just they got nasty ass mouths. And you know that sometimes when they bite people, it can pass on whatever diseases they've been carrying around in their bodies. In this place, it would be called death dog disease.
Okay. But it's just from, like, being a scavenger and eating dead things.
Basically, yeah.
Okay, would Cecilia know what the cure for that would be? If she can identify it? She'll also, like, tell it to the group and be like, oh, it's death dog's disease, just in case. And, like, somebody who's more proficient in medicine would know what the, like, antidote would be. I've heard of this, you guys. You have to get show if you're not up to date on, like, your yearly vaccinations. Like, when you travel.
Looks right at Nev.
Hey, I've been vaccinated. Not in a long time, though.
Yeah, it's kind of like a yearly thing that you have to be, like, vaccinated against, but it's really uncommon, and it's kind of like only if you travel to certain places. Like, it's on, like, a list of things that you need to do before you travel there. Yeah.
Well,
Uncommon
I
has
had plenty of shots as a kid, and I don't go out.
See, uncommon, yes, but now it's taken over less than half of our group. So it's not very uncommon now.
Okay.
Like,
So, in terms of immediately healing, okay, can you make I'd say this is a history check. Go ahead and make a history check.
okay, I'm better at these.
Would you like to look up magical ways to heal it? Or would you like to look up, like, historical ways people cure diseases? Or would you like to look up, like, how typically you can just do it?
I have to pick only one of those things.
Could I
Just
do
roll history.
one?
What did you get?
Okay.
What did you get?
History?
Mhm.
I got a 18.
18. Well, you know that clerics and paladins can heal diseases pretty easily.
Okay.
You also know that sometimes rest can cure it, but it can take a while, depending on what you're doing. There are some magical items that can cure diseases, that can be acquired through various means. Or there are, like, elixirs that you can buy or find from somebody that can cure diseases.
Okay.
Yeah, there are some
So
spells.
it's just like a cure disease thing.
Yeah, you'll either need
So
to
it's
find a
just
cure
like-
or they'll need to, like, try and recover themselves, which is hit or miss.
Okay. I will relay that information to the group.
Do you?
Now, I have an herbalism kit now. Is that something that I could, like, make a cure for with that stuff now that I know where it is, what it is, or is that outside my wheelhouse?
I'd say that's outside your wheelhouse because it's not a potion that you're making, or like it's just specifically like a magical elixir that you would be trying to replicate.
Okay.
It would take a long
does-
time, and you'd need very specific resources.
Does anyone know Lesser
Okay.
Restoration? Does Lesser Restoration cure disease? Because isn't it like poison disease?
I don't think any of us do.
Where's Coraline when you need her?
I know.
Oh, I know Lesser Restoration, I just don't have it prepared. So I
Okay.
could fix you tomorrow if that would work.
Yeah.
Do we have an idea of how long, like, these three will make it for?
Oh yeah, is it a thing that's gonna slowly kill them, or they're just gonna have the disease?
Yeah,
until
that's
they're
what I'm
cured?
because you said hit or miss, so it's like with rest. So it's like, what do you mean hit or miss? You hit means you get better, or miss means you fucking die.
You don't know.
Would Cecilia know?
No,
Can I insight the fucking people?
that would be a medicine
of how
check.
bad?
That would be a medicine check, and I'd say based on the medicine checks people have already made, you're not really sure. Every
Okay.
disease is different.
Okay, well,
Can
How
make a
about-
medicine check?
No, I'd say no, just because death dog disease is kind of random, and it's very
that's fair.
circumstantial based on the individual.
Okay.
I'm gonna say to them in character then that if we don't find anything by tomorrow, I can reset spells and cast Lesser Restoration on you. That usually helps with most diseases.
Also, like, we might long rest, and you guys just might, like, you know, it's just like a death dog disease. You might wake up and be fine. You know, your white blood cells might kick into action, fight it off for yourselves. You know.
Out of character, I don't think this horse is gonna make it.
I think it is. It's got 3 hit points.
If it was as low as it was before,
However,
if it can get
it's
worse,
not
that's the whole thing.
taking damage. Like, right, it's not actively taking damage, it's just poisoned. So it's just, like, slower, it has, like, disadvantage on checks, right?
Well, it made your temporary hit point maximum go down. Does it keep doing that then?
Neither of
I
our
think
characters
that's
have
the hit or
done
miss.
that.
That's the hit or miss. That's
Yeah.
what I'm thinking.
Well, okay.
Let's
We
hope it
don't
survives.
currently have a way to heal it.
Mhm.
So maybe Cecilia
We're just gonna have a
okay.
We're just gonna have a rougher
Maybe-
time if we lose one of these horses.
Yeah.
For sure. Maybe Mateo will have something. You know, he lives out
How
here.
long?
Maybe the locals have, like, a cure.
How far
You
are
know,
we
on
at
hand.
this point?
It's a
Yeah,
2-day
what time
journey.
is it?
Yeah, we just
So
started.
we're halfway there.
No, you had just
Maybe.
started.
Yeah, we just
Oh,
started. We literally
okay.
got out of town. The day has not even.
Okay,
we haven't gotten through a day of
in my
travel.
head, I thought that we had like traveled a good few hours first.
You would travel like 4 or 5 hours,
Okay, yeah, so yeah, we
but
just
it's like a
started.
full 2-day journey.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, we'll have to take a gamble.
Your day continues onward until the sun slowly begins to set in the sky. You don't have any more altercations that day, but by the time it comes around to stopping, that horse is looking kind of rough, and you feel like everybody, including it could benefit from a rest. So,
Is gonna use his funny scarf and make a ball that we all can go in. He can cast Liamon's tiny hut. He's gonna make the outside look like the ground, that color of the ground.
okay.
Camouflage.
And so, as creatures, that include the horses are included because it says 9.
That's really funny.
It's 10 by 10. So if
Well,
you,
it's a
Let's
10-foot
start cuddling.
radius.
We're gonna start cuddling the horses.
and they shit. So
They can freely leave and come back. I'm just saying.
I would highly
We'll take
recommend
watch
leaving the horses.
anyway. We'll take watch anyway. Somebody will just take watch outside the dome.
You can also
With
take
the
watch
horses.
inside the dome. You can like see. It's like fully transparent on the inside.
Okay.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, because I know I've used this as Nyx in Curse of Strahd, the dome will stay up as long as Viz doesn't leave. The rest of us can leave and enter at our own leisure, but if Viz leaves, the spell drops.
The atmosphere inside of the space is comfortable and dry, regardless of the weather outside. So we're surviving a sand dune if it hits.
Oh yeah.
That's so funny.
All right. You all pile in to the Liamon's tiny hut and tie up the horses outside. I'm assuming, because that would be insane to put the horses in the hut. Okay, cool. Who's taking first watch?
It ain't gonna be the sick people.
Yeah.
Sick
And I
people.
only need my 4 hours, so I guess. How did we do it last time where I did 2 watches? Or
And then you do 2 watches, and then someone else does 1
So
watch,
rather
and then someone else does 1.
Rather than 4 watches, you only need 3.
Come on.
Okay. So Aurora will take the first, then Glorb. Who's taking third watch?
Take the third watch.
Okay. All 3 of you, please make a perception check for me.
The boys get to sleep, and the sick get to sleep.
Yeah, the boys get the snoozers.
I think Cecilia, because she's upset that she's doing the last watch and she's up early, she's just gonna be a little bit of a menace and just like blow on Rhett and Viz's face a little bit, just so it's a little more uncomfortable.
I got 22 for perception.
22?
23.
23? Cecilia?
3.
3. You're too
Because you're so
distracted
busy
blowing
doing
on
that.
faces.
Yeah, I'm
And plus so distracted, and Rhett just sleepily like slaps your face.
It's like, Rhett's just like, yeah, 5 more minutes.
It's not like
a
slap. It's just like a face palm like slap.
So it's like that. You're doing that.
Like I'm trying to turn off the alarm.
Yeah.
It's like 5 more minutes, Aurora. 5 more
I
minutes.
don't like that. Oh my god, I hate that Shelby's rolling right now.
What? You guys are in a desert. Okay, so
It's just stressing me out.
okay.
Cecilia turns and suddenly something's munching down on our horse.
Yeah. The horses are dead, yeah.
Aurora. During the middle of your watch, you have a very keen eye. Singular. And you're kind of looking around, and there's a moment where you think you see something up in the sky. You're not sure what it is, but it looks like a big shape. It's kind of flying across the sky.
So I can't like discern if it looks like it has like wings or if it's just like moving or.
Well, it's in the sky, so you can assume it has wings, but it's a huge dark shadow.
Is it frickin' jean jacket?
Jean jacket?
From
Meg
Nope.
knows what I'm talking about.
From Nope. The giant alien from
Okay.
Nope.
Aurora, the second she's going to clock that there's something going on, she'll make sure to tell whoever is taking watch after her.
Okay.
So I guess that'd be
Glorb.
Glorb. So as Aurora wakes you up, yeah, she's like, I saw something large in the sky. I couldn't determine what it was, but keep your eyes out.
Okay. Okay. Do I know desert animals?
Sorry?
Do I know anything about large flying desert animals?
Make a nature check.
Okay. 11.
11. Could be a lot of things. Could be like a group of Aarakocra. It could be, wow, I could not have said Aarakocra more incorrectly. It could be a large group of Aarakocra. It could be like something even scarier. It could be like a rock or something like really, really big. It's lots of things it could be. It could be a mythical creature for all you know. Aurora points it out to you, and halfway through your watch, you see it. The shape kind of move past in the sky, and you get just the glance, a light glance of a massive wingspan as it dives. Not towards you or towards your horse, but just in the distance. You can see it like diving. The stars are so bright, they're like the only light in the sky, that you're able to make out the shape purely alone from the stars that it covers as it dives. And then you see as it pulls back up the shape of something massive in its claws. Not that far from where that pile of death dogs you guys had just killed were.
I'm sorry, my internet went wonky for a second. Could you repeat the first part of that description? I heard it diving for the death dogs, but not before that.
It's a massive wingspan, and you can only tell how big it is because it's a dot in the sky, so it's far away from where you guys had traveled, 4 or 5 hours in the other direction. But you can see its wingspan behind based on what the clouds that it's covering are covering, because you can see the stars go dark where it dives. And then you see it pick up a shape, a massive shape, that looks tiny in its claw.
Hey!
Can you make one more perception check for me?
Okay. 14.
14. Weird. You weren't expecting any rain. Don't know where that lightning was coming from.
Okay.
What? I'm so lost. I don't know what Soul's reaction to that was.
Sorry, not a high enough roll for me to tell you any more than that.
Okay. Well, I don't think I can do anything about it, so I guess I'll just, warn Cecilia once she takes her watch.
Sure. Cecilia, by the time your watch rolls around, you have no idea what the fuck Laura was talking about. You look, there's
Busy
nothing
bothering
there.
Rhett and Viz.
You don't see shit. You're like, what shape in the sky? Stupid. You know, you're in your head, you're like, they're being paranoid.
Okay. Yeah, Cecilia is gonna spend their watch. I think they have jeweler's kit. They're playing with their jeweler's kit.
Mm-hmm.
They're trying to make something with their jeweler's kit.
You said that you were leaning down and blowing in Rhett and Viz's face, right?
Every once in a while, yeah.
Okay. Can you make a perception check for me?
Okay. Please be better. Yeah, that's a natural 1. Yeah.
Sure is funny.
You, one second. Have we had a... Oh, wait, shit.
Well, technically, it would be your last watch, so wouldn't have you have gotten the long rest?
Would I have
Then?
gotten a long rest?
That technically would mean, because if she's
Would
the
I
last
have gotten a
watch.
long rest?
If you would like to use your reroll on this, is that what
Chronal
you're asking?
shift?
If you would like to use your chronal shift on this, I will allow it.
Yeah, I just ran out of uses because they're only every long rest.
Sure, go for it.
It's important. Okay. Okay, that's better. 17.
17.
Yeah.
You like blow in Rhett's face. It's funny. He like goes like that a little bit. It's pretty funny. You lean over to Viz and you go to blow and then you stop. You're not sure if you imagined it, but there's like a flickering across Viz's skin.
I'm gonna poke it.
Once. You lean down and you poke his face?
Like wherever I saw it. Yeah, I'm gonna get real close and I'm gonna try and see what happened.
You lean down and you poke his face. And you poke it, and when you remove your finger, you see where you had pressed as you pull away is like literally like what I just did to my own face. Except the little mark that gets left over, that it's pale white. The whitest white, pearlescently white. And you pull your hand away and you kind of flinch because you're not expecting it, and then it reforges. And you're wondering if you imagined it.
I'm gonna wake up Viz.
Viz, you feel someone waking you.
Oh, it's Cecilia. All right.
Hi. Why?
Hey.
Your skin's changing.
Oh, am I getting acne?
No.
Oh,
I mean,
no.
maybe. I don't know. Is it like, how old are you? Apparently you go through a second puberty when you're in your 20s. Maybe
Yeah,
it's that.
I'm like 20, I forgot, 28.
Oh, wait, so you should be past it. I think it's like before your prefrontal cortex is developed.
Damn. Oh,
Okay,
I got a lot
anyway.
of anxiety right now.
Okay, yeah, your skin was changing. It was like, there's like this interesting sheen. And
You
it
call
was
me
like
sweaty?
shifting. No. It was distinctly not sweat. It was the sheen pearlescent, Shelby? Shucks.
The sheen? No, it was like when you poked and it's almost like a ripple effect passed over the skin.
Yeah, so I poked you and there was like a ripple effect that happened over your skin. It was really weird.
Are you feeling all right?
I love that the first question isn't that, are you watching me in my sleep?
He just woke up. He's like, whoa.
I remember a lot of things. I have a very good memory. And so when I see something, I know what I saw. And I remember it vividly. And it was strange. Have strange things been happening to you?
I mean, I couldn't fly earlier. That was pretty weird.
Like at all?
Yeah, remember when I jumped in the cot?
And you just kind of fell back down?
Yeah, I didn't do that just for fun in the middle of us
No?
fighting for our lives. I couldn't fly.
Oh, can you try right now?
I mean, again, Viz like stumbles out of bed, but like some of his limbs are asleep, so he's like, oh, he stumbles and then he gets up. Like, all right, it might not work because I'm sleepy. And Viz tries.
Sure. So you do your best to bring your wings out of your back. Is that what you're trying?
Yeah, to like fly at least, yeah.
So around your clothes, wings kind of like form out of your back and they flutter. And then they're still, and you try and make them move and nothing happens. Cecilia, have you paid attention to when Viz flies before?
Yeah.
Make a history check. Sorry, Arcana.
Viz has, by the way, like even though like the jump was on Nev, like Nev has wings. Viz has constantly done the thing with his spurs where he spins them and then he flies.
Slide. It's pretty funny.
Okay. Cool. Natural 20 for 27.
Fuck. Okay.
What an interesting thing to get a natural 20 on. Guys, if we get eaten by a creature, I'm sorry, this was more important.
No. Do I remember him flying? Natural 20, absolutely.
I do.
Every
vividly.
time you've seen Viz's wings, because it's an odd sight to see somebody just like have wings appear out of their back and like take flight. You remember what they looked like. It kind of felt like an unfurling. Like the way that they would kind of push out with their hands, like as if you have your hands against your chest and you like push out, and then they like flutter. This is not an unfurling. This is a summoning. It's like Viz is forcing the wings to appear now. Before, Viz wasn't forcing the wings to appear, they were just there. But you know he's not doing that on purpose. Because you can see it in his face that he's like genuinely like trying to do it. Something has changed.
Yeah, no good. I can't fly.
I think when you
If you watched it again, you might be able to learn something.
try it again.
Okay.
Viz,
And she's gonna like walk around him and stare at the wings.
Okay, Viz,
as
you're
he does it.
you're wearing like a, what do you wear to sleep? Like a sleep shirt?
Yeah, probably. He probably took off his vest, and because he's wearing like his normal outfit now. He probably is just not wearing his vest and has like a sleep shirt on.
Okay.
Okay, this is gonna sound weird, but if you feel comfortable, could you take your shirt off? I won't look. I'll turn around.
Well, wasn't the point for you to
I'll
see?
I'll turn around while you take your shirt off, and then I'll walk around you so I'm looking at your back.
Does any of us start waking up from this?
No.
No.
She's like
Before trance, I'm like,
Okay.
No, when you're
Okay,
trancing, you don't know much of what's going on. You can kind of
Okay.
vaguely hear a weird conversation, but you're like, it sounds
You
like they're
just
just
hear,
talking.
Viz, if it's okay,
Like-
take off your shirt.
yeah, just like, everyone's like,
comfortable.
It's like, all right. He'll like not take it off, but he'll like kind of like fold it over him so like the back of his shirt is like where his neck is, so his back is exposed.
You like put it on like the other side, so like your arms are through the holes, but it's like you're
Yeah.
wearing it backwards.
Yeah.
Like pull it over. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so you try and pull out the wings again?
Yeah.
Okay. Now you've never seen Viz's wings like with his like bare back the way that you're looking at them now, but as they kind of pop out, you see a weird. The best way I can explain it is it's almost like a white glittery sheen that kind of just like wraps over the skin, and in like a wave, all of a sudden wings start like pulling out of the skin, almost like they're stretching and expanding. They don't look like they've always been there and they're unfurling. They look like he's making them appear. Like they're coming out of this like glittery white sheen on his back as he extends them out. They look identical. There's no change at all to the actual physicality of the wings.
But before they physically appeared out of him.
They would just, the roots of them would appear and they would just furl out. He's
Okay.
making the roots of the wings appear. Now.
Can I like? So it's gonna be like, okay, can I try and touch them? I want to see if they're there.
Yeah, sure you can.
Okay, she's gonna try and like see if she can put her hand through the wing, like it's an illusion.
You reach out and you put your hand there, and Viz, you feel her touch the wing.
It's cold.
Okay, she's gonna take her hand off. They're okay, not an illusion.
It's cold.
Cillian has naturally cold hands.
We're in the
She's got
desert.
poor
We're in the
circulation.
desert.
Poor circulation. She's going to. Okay, that's so interesting. Is the sheen magical in nature? If she casts detect magic, does something happen?
I'm gonna have to look that up.
I love that this is all happening in a 10 by 10 hut and everyone's asleep.
we're all totally oblivious to it. Even me with my trance, I'm like,
I mean, you got two people who probably aren't waking up anytime soon because they got death dog
Yeah.
disease.
Rabies.
They just started foaming at the mouth a little bit. Like it's like drool, but it's
Start
foam.
barking like Cujo.
Okay, you
Ye-
cast detect magic, and you don't pick anything up. This is not an illusion. This is not a conjuration. They're real. They're just not functional.
But it's like he's creating them as opposed to
just
unleashing them.
being
Like being
unleashed.
part of his body.
Yeah.
It's almost like a phantom limb, but it's physically there.
Mm-hmm. Can you make one more history check for me? The DC on this is going to be a 22.
Okay.
You're trying to recall a series of events because you know that when you met Viz, he had real wings. You're trying to pinpoint out when this change would have happened.
Okay. I got a 19, but I'm gonna use saving face to add 5.
To add
Because I
5.
can see add 5, because I see 5 of my allies in this space.
Viz.
So that's, yes, that's 24.
Does Viz have any idea what's going on right now?
No, you just like, why can't I lie?
Okay. You pin it back, Cecilia. You go back and you think like, when was the last time you saw Viz actually use his wings? The last time Viz used his wings was before the theater.
Didn't I use them in the hole to get out?
Oh yes, you did. Sorry, let me rephrase. The last time you saw Viz, like, physically, like... The last time you saw Viz having no problems with this at all was in the hole. But you remember something that you look back on about how things take time? And you're wondering if this was, like, less of a fast-moving change and more of something that was happening slow and gradually. Because if you use the wings to get out of the hole, how long has the change been slowly occurring? And you do recall, very, very slightly, that Viz was slower getting out of the hole than Nev. For no apparent reason, just was slower.
Sorry, hole was
The well.
The well.
The well.
the well. Okay.
Allie wasn't there for or I don't remember Allie was there for that session.
Oh
Right,
yeah, she
yeah.
wasn't there for when we got out of the well.
Right.
Yeah.
I think that's why I maybe
Getting
got
out of the
confused and
well.
said the last time she saw it was the theater, because I forgot she was...
Yeah.
I thought
But so getting out of the well. And getting out of the well, there was like something happened to Viz when we were all getting out of the well.
No, nothing happened to Viz. It was just you all had to get up out of the well, and rather than climbing, Viz and Nev decided to fly up. But Viz was slower.
Oh, so that's one tangible effect that she's noticed, where there started to be a change.
There started to be some
was
kind
in
of
the
change.
hole.
Yeah, and you go and you think back, and you go, okay, well, like, what possibly could have happened?
Has Viz? Does she know if Viz has been in contact with Auntie Nithine?
Yes. Viz was in contact with Auntie Nithine one time. And it was when he was trying to heal Sketch before the theater.
And okay,
And you recall that one time when Sketch was dying and he had to physically, in order to heal her, could not use magic and was using his abilities as his novice abilities as a healer to try and move the Auntie Nithine to stop it from running through Sketch's body and killing her. You remember she seized up, and you remember him having to hold her there, and you remember him having a moment where he didn't look like he had full control.
Cecilia is going to say, okay, you can put your shirt back on now.
Okay, thank you.
And she's gonna come and she's gonna sit down in front of him. And she's gonna, like, ask for his hands, like, kind of hold her hands out to, like, take his hands.
Okay, Viz will reach his hands out.
And she's gonna turn his hands over and look at the color of his veins on his wrist.
The color of his veins.
Yeah. Is there a change?
Viz, when you look at your hands, what color are your veins?
I think, okay, so when Viz do bleed, he bleed like red. But like vein wise, I don't, would it be like, would
So-
blue show
I guess
up?
they're blue.
Blue?
If Viz were to look at his own hands and expect to see a color of his veins, what color would they be?
I guess like white and kind of like a dark blue.
They look white and dark blue.
Alright.
Okay. She's gonna, like... Okay. It's that sheen, though. Is anything about that sheen that was, like... She's gonna, like, press her thumbs into, like, the skin on the inside of his wrist to see if the same ripple effect happens.
You press.
Like, she's checking for a pulse, almost.
You press. Viz, are you looking at her? Are you
Yeah.
looking at what she's doing?
Yeah.
So you look at what she's doing, she presses on the veins, and it looks like a normal hand.
Do I see something different?
No. Viz is looking at his hands, you're looking at his, you press on the veins, and it just looks like a hand. Man,
Has your magic...
Sorry, I love a good riddle that drives Allison fucking crazy.
Oh, I'm losing it. Yeah. I'm like... My brain, like, I'm using every brain cell in this moment. Just... Oh, this is so interesting. Have you noticed anything different with your magic besides the flying?
I remember, like... No, my magic seemed pretty similar. The only time I had issues was when, like, I had to heal Sketch and then I was exhausted for a bit and I couldn't do magic because I thought I was gonna get hurt if I do magic.
Viz, can you go ahead and make an Arcana check for me?
Oh, I'm not too good at those. Oh, nat 20 though.
Nat 20?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You do recall that something has changed with your magic. Usually, like, the last time you were disguising yourself was when you were in the tavern. And you remember, you were like, alright, great, it's time to turn into this person. It felt easier. Like, it took up less magic.
Wait, when me and Nev were doing the deal, I guess it was easier to be a different person, I guess.
How much does Cecilia know about, like, shape changers?
What do you mean?
Like, does the white ripple mimic... Oh, what is the name of the race?
Oh, a changeling. Does the white mimic
Of a changeling.
Make a... Fuck would that be? Make a... that's a... History if you want to look into history of Fae, Arcana if you want to look into, like, the actual Arcana of, like, a shapeshifter.
They're the same. I'm also going to use Chrono Shift on this, because this feels important. 23 Arcana.
Okay.
She wants to see what's physically happening.
With Viz, or I thought you were looking into, like, what
Like,
how...
if the sheen on him reminds her of a changeling.
Has Cecilia met any changelings?
She's read a lot
The
about
captain.
them.
Oh, the captain.
And the captain.
Captain
And the
Maris, that's
captain.
right. Okay.
Thank you so much, Meg.
Oh, that's right. You did meet Captain Amaris. Okay. You know that changelings are usually born changelings, or they are from like a bloodline of changelings. You know that they're very often lowly regarded by society, just due to their nature in general. But you also know that when they're young, Captain Amaris would have told you a couple stories about being a changeling. When you're young, being a changeling is hard to control. You tend to like shift form, like you see something and you just kind of shift into them. It's very very difficult. They're almost like looking through a mirror constantly because they're still grasping how to like control it. You also know that when they are shifting, their neutral state, like a neutral state of a changeling, which you have seen Captain Amaris, is like a pale white with like bits of sparkle and glimmer all over their body, as though you're looking at them from like a blank slate. And they'll usually have like defined features, like a really sharp chin or something fey-like underneath what looks to be almost like a pale white sheen.
So is it like a pearlescent sheen?
It is like a pearlescent sheen, yeah. They usually also have like white hair.
What? Okay. Does Cecilia does know disguise self.
Mm-hmm.
She knows it. Is disguise self the spell when you do it, is it similar to when a changeling shifts?
No, it is not.
It's like the visual component. It's something different.
It's something different.
Like the processors are different. Okay, Cecilia's gonna say, turn into me.
What?
Turn into me.
I mean, sure. Alright. I don't know what this has to do with my wings, man. And then Viz will try to turn into Cecilia.
Okay, Cecilia, as you're watching this happen, make an Arcana check. 19. This is not a disguise self. And you know it's not, because when Viz has casted disguise self before, it's an illusion that starts from the tips of your fingers and the bottom of your feet to the rest of your body. And it's quick, but you've become familiar with it. You know what this looks like. It's an illusion that passes through the body. Viz, what do you disguise yourself as?
Cecilia.
Cecilia. You watch as, in a blink of an eye, it's so fast, but you're watching it so meticulously. It's more like the very particles that make up Viz's essence flip. So rather than a disguise coming from the tips of his fingers and the bottom of his feet working its way up, it's more like all at once, every single particle in his body, like a wave, like a ripple, just goes, and his body completely changes. And then you
like
see him standing before you.
Like an X1.
Like Mystique in X-Men, yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Cecilia is like, okay, wow, first of all, I look incredible. Wow, I look great. Second, okay, you can turn back into yourself now.
Okay. He turns back into Viz.
You
yeah,
watch
so
as... Sorry, real quick. He turns back into Viz. When the disguise self drops, the illusion just like melts off the body.
Rose.
This is not a melting or the feeling of an illusion like dropping. You watch the ripple happen again.
Okay. And so detect magic is 10 minutes. It's still up, and is there an illusion spell cast?
There is no
or is it innate magic?
Cast. This is
okay.
Innate magic.
Okay.
And as you learn that and you realize this is innate magic, we're gonna take a quick break.
Okay.
What the fuck you do to me, Shax? What the fuck did you do to me?
I don't think I think Shax had enough with those
Are
wings.
you not my brother?
We'll come back to this in 15 minutes.
Viz.
Welcome back. Cecilia and Viz are talking. Go.
What's the name of your novel?
I forgot the fucking name. What's the name? Shit. I knew this was gonna be the question too. I knew it.
Why did you look it up?
I forgot to fucking write it down.
But you would know this.
Viz would know this, yes.
Just make up a name. I don't have one written down either.
Oh shit.
Do you need like some
The binder.
The Princess of the Night Train.
There we go.
I'm gonna change train to star.
The Princess of the Night
Princess
Star?
of the Night Star. There you go.
That's really good. That's really good, actually.
Night Star is so funny.
I'm gonna put that in Viz's backstory.
Night Star has to be the silliest oxymoron I've ever heard in my life.
Absolutely.
Like, that is...
I'm pretty sure that's a Wattpad title.
Well, all I'm
it.
saying is one of the characters is either named Night or Star.
Yeah.
The whole book is written in Dwarvish. So it actually has a beautiful translation.
Doesn't even know anything, he's just guessing.
It's in broken Dwarvish.
Oh my god.
Cecilia read it, and Cecilia somehow learned how to read it.
You know when white people like reference indigenous culture in their books and it's always like the furthest thing from actual fact? It's like there was a fox king and a horse on a valley. That's just Viz's whole book. But
it's
about
giving,
Dwarvish
it's giving,
culture.
It's giving chai tea.
Yeah. It's giving the werewolf tribe from Twilight.
Yeah, it's giving.
But it's like really good though. We established that it was really good.
Okay,
really
yeah,
good.
we established it was really good, and it was not plagiarism or.
It's like Avatar, but the blue people.
Yeah.
Oh, don't say that. Don't say. I don't want to be James Cameron.
Okay. Okay. Shelby's losing it. Shelby's coming apart at the seams.
Anyway, continue the roleplay.
Yes. Okay. Cecilia's gonna get real close to Viz's face and just like look for any difference of like, is this Viz? She's gonna like can she insight check? Like if when Viz said the name of like, oh, what's your book? Was he being deceptive in any way?
No.
Sorry, an
is this
insight
the
check?
Evan
Make
question?
an insight via deception.
Oh, Viz
Is it
lying,
deception?
though. Viz wasn't lying. That's
Then it's
I'm seeing if there's.
It's persuasion or deception if you're telling
She's flustered. She's flustered.
Sorry,
Don't worry,
shut up, guys.
Don't worry.
Fuck you, okay? Make your fucking persuasion. Shut up, okay? Make your stupid check.
I love that I'm trying. I love that I'm trying to give a reason to it. And she's just getting angry.
Yeah.
We broke the DM.
Next, I'm also like, okay. Evan might not know Viz is not Viz. I want to double check that Viz is Viz. Do you know what I mean?
Make
I'm
an
trying to
insight
also
check.
see if you.
Just make an insight check.
Oh, that's good. Dirty 20.
Viz is Viz.
Cool.
This is Viz.
That's it.
This is the Viz you've known since the start of the campaign.
Okay. Okay, you're Viz.
I hope so.
Yes. You are okay. Cecilia is still holding his like wrists. And she's gonna go and she's gonna hold his hands. She's gonna try and be comforting. Viz.
Yeah.
I think you're anatomically changing.
Are you trying to flirt with me? What do you mean?
No, I mean I think you are like biologically something is different.
I'm confused. I don't know what that means. This is a weird way to flirt.
Okay. I do understand that I am not by any means suave. Viz, I think antinithine is biologically changing you. Because when you just cast disguise self, you weren't doing magic.
I mean, I guess, yeah. I don't remember, like, doing the whole bit with it. So, but how am I doing it though?
It's quite similar to when Captain Amaris changes. When she shifts.
Listen, you woke me up middle of the night, and I saying like I'm confused as all hell. So you're saying I can just do it on command now?
I don't know if that is true. I don't know. What I'm telling you is, as somebody who can also cast Disguise Self, it wasn't the same.
Huh.
It wasn't a spell, it was like an innate ability, like when you usually fly. Or when Mirabelle or Rhett cast, when they use, their ability to react to something and set somebody on fire. It was more like that than it was physically casting a spell. And I think whatever has caused you to biologically change is the reason you can't fly.
I mean, do you know like a way to fix it? Because this sounds scary. It sounds scary in the most polite way possible. It sounds scary as hell.
No, it absolutely is terrifying. I understand that.
Oh man, I needed reassurance. I didn't need to get told it was scary.
Okay. Cecilia's gonna like open her
And
arms
we're
for
all
a hug.
asleep. We are all asleep, but still.
Cecilia's gonna open her arms for like a hug. Would you like a hug? Would you like reassurance?
Yeah.
Okay, she's gonna give Buzz a hug. And just say, it's okay, we're tracking down the sources of antinethine. We'll figure it out. And we'll fix it. I promise we'll fix it.
Okay.
It seems good that, you're not... It's not like Sketch, you're not losing your magic. It's just changing.
Yeah. That's good. I can still do funny magic. I was able to heal one of the horses, so yeah, that's pretty good, I guess.
And you inspired me earlier.
Viz,
Oh.
how freaked out are you?
He's like a little on edge. He's like, especially after the bit of like being like, man, I don't know, that's so scary. I don't know. And Cecilia's like, this is terrifying. He's like, oh.
Are you processing it at all that what Cecilia is saying might be true?
Maybe, yeah. It's like a good portion of it is like, yeah, because she's smart.
Okay. Can you make a charisma saving throw?
Hey, I'm good at those.
You want a low number.
Oh shit! That's the opposite of what you want.
18.
18. Viz, you're like agreeing with her. She gives you a hug. You like pull back. You take a breath, and you're like, okay, I got this.
I just before you say that, can I make him roll with disadvantage?
No, I say he already made the
Okay.
roll. If it was before the roll, then maybe, but it's kind of been called at this point. You like, she steps away. You're kind of like, okay, I got this. It's all calm. And you look at your hands and you kind of process this magic. And like, what might be happening to you? And you look down at your hands and they're completely white. Cecilia. Viz looks completely different. Viz, do you want to describe what you look like?
So Viz, he has like the similar shape of Viz, I guess, but his hands are like thinner and like they kind of come to a point at the end. His face is like, it's almost like a statue, but like the features are very faint. like, you can tell there's kind of a mouth there, and, like, the shape of a nose. And he has, like, eyes. But, like, the scar is still there. His funny little scar is still there. But, he, like, when he talks, he's, like, has a very thin mouth that doesn't open wide. It's just, like, I don't know, kind of like that. Yeah, he looks thin, too. Like, not scarily thin, but he looks thinner.
There's also a pale translucent sheen that kind of wraps over Viz's whole body, and you can see this like faint opalescent like sparkle. His hair, which was already very, very pale, is white. Like the whitest you've seen in a while. And Viz you look at this Viz, and you kind of have a moment where you're like, ah! Like you startle yourself, and then he's back the way he was before. Cecilia, without a doubt in your mind, you have just seen Viz become a changeling. The resemblance to Captain Amaris is startling.
Cecilia is just staring at Viz and just... That's new?
I don't know what the fuck. What happened? What was that? What was it? Cecilia, what did you do to me?
I didn't do... You...
Why were my hands white? You were holding on to him for too long.
No, Viz, it wasn't just your hands.
What do you mean it wasn't just my hands?
Cecilia's gonna use disguise self, and she's gonna turn into what she just saw.
Oh, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that, man?
Viz, this is what you looked like.
Oh,
and then she's gonna turn back into herself, and she's gonna grab Viz's hands again, and she's gonna go, Viz, I am not lying to you. I am not deceiving you. I don't understand what's happening. But if you were, is any of this familiar to you? Is this all brand new?
Can Viz roll an insight? Because at this point, he's like, I don't know, man. You're lying to me, man.
Oh, like to tell if Cecilia's lying?
Yeah.
Yes. Make an insight check.
30, 20.
This is... You have never seen Cecilia more honest.
This has never happened before. That's... I don't know if I like that. I don't know if that's never happened before.
You're 100% certain this has never happened before. Nothing is even familiar to it. It feels completely new.
Yeah, I don't remember anything like this happening.
Then it must be the anti-knitting? That is the only possible answer I can think of.
Hey, I don't think we should tell anyone about this.
Why would you think that?
This is new. I'm freaking out.
Hey, take your time. Process it. I won't tell anybody. It is your choice of who you tell and what. I promise.
Okay. Thank you. This is shook. He's like, what the fuck?
That being said, though, that'll be about the end of Cecilia's watch. Your friends are slowly beginning to stir, though none of them seem to have woken up in the interim. I was rolling for your passive perceptions. I should say that on the record, even though I just told you guys in the chat. No one seemed to notice that interaction, but nevertheless, the sun rises, And it's a new
Is the
hot
horse
day.
alive?
Both horses are alive. Oh wait, hold on.
Oh!
Hold on.
Mirabelle alive.
I feel like y'all be alive. Y'all be okay.
You guys want a number lower than 4.
Oh Jesus! What die is that? What dice is that?
It's a D10.
Jesus!
Horse is alive.
Oh,
The
my
horse
got him.
looks agonized.
oh.
Jeez,
It's
no.
dying. This disease is killing them.
Which horse is it? Is it Horchata or Nev horse?
Oh, yeah, we never figured out which horse it is.
Is it horchata or sassafras?
Well, even our odds. Even our odds.
Even or odds?
Odds.
Odds,
even.
and it's horchata? Is that what we're doing?
Odds and it's sassafras.
Odds for sassafras, evens for horchata.
Okay. Odds.
It's sassafras.
Not sassy.
It's still sad, but yes.
Vince is going through a lot. He doesn't want to lose Horchata.
Sassafras
Nev is also going through a lot.
Sassafras has 1 hit point.
Oh my god.
A singular hit point. Nev, Mirabelle,
Hi.
please roll a con saving throw.
Me?
Yep, with
So
disadvantage.
Sassafras could basically be flicked in the nose
Oh,
and
boy.
will die.
Oh, I'm guessing you prepared lesser restoration.
Yes, I would like. Yes.
Wait, I have to make a con saving throw,
You
right?
two make con saving throws with disadvantage.
Okay. 9, 11.
Chaotic's laugh. I'm scared of Chaotic's laugh.
17.
17. Mirabelle?
I rolled, didn't think I could go lower. Apparently I can. That's a 7.
7.
Oh, no.
Your hit point maximum reduces by 7. What are you at now?
Me?
Yeah. So your hit point maximum had previously reduced by 8. Now it is reduced by 7. How many hit points are you at?
My current max is now 23.
23? Is that more than half? What's your total hit points?
I need to remember,
8 plus 7 is 15.
38
plus
was my max.
38. You're okay. But you are still struggling. And you're poisoned.
What about Nev?
Okay.
Nev, you're feeling better this morning.
Is my hit point maximum still fucked?
Let me check.
As Nev's munching down on a cookie.
No, it's not back up. But you're not feeling as bad this morning.
Okay, so it's still at 38 rather than what it was before?
Yes.
She didn't
Okay.
get worse.
She didn't get worse, but she didn't get better.
She's oddly quiet this morning, which is weird for her.
That's just gonna help Maribel sit up because he can see her struggling.
Okay, since it's on death's door, and also because I need to test whether this is gonna work, I would like first thing in the morning as we're getting up and seeing what's going on. I want to actually no, I'm going to do one thing before I go cast Lesser Restoration on the horse, which that is thing number 2. Thing number 1, now that everyone's awake, I'm going to tell everyone. Last night I saw a large animal flying overhead where we left the corpses of the death dogs. It was made the death dogs look small, and I think I saw a flash of lightning.
Aurora looks at her. I saw that as well, but I did not see any lightning. This was
Only-
after I left you to do the watch.
Yes, it was only one flash, briefly, but once I have spread the word, I'm gonna go cast Lesser Restoration on the dying horse.
Aurora just kind of has a look of oh shit.
You go up, touch the horse, tap the horse with Lesser Restoration, you feel its whole body just like release some kind of tension. The horse looks very, very weak, but it does not look like it is suffering any longer.
Okay. Cool. In that case, if I can, I'm gonna go burn through my other 2 second-level spell slots and cast Lesser Restoration on Nev and Mirabelle.
Y'all better hope you don't get in a fight today. Alright, both of you feel
I've got other spells.
Death Dog disease leave your body.
Mm-hmm.
You do not heal the hit points you have lost, but your hit point maximum returns to the top of what it was before.
Oh, sick.
So whatever hit points you're at right now, that is the current number of hit points you have going back up. So 8 minus 7 for Mirabelle. And
I feel like Meg, I feel like you combined the word swag and sick.
So I guess just to double check then, did Nev and Mirabelle not heal from the long rest because of this?
You technically healed, but you only healed to the amount that you had, like when your hit point maximum was at its fullest. So, yeah, for Mirabelle it would be 8 minus 7 from your total is where you're at right now, and for Nev it would be 8. So 8 subtracted from your hit point maximum.
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense?
All right. Yeah, that does.
So for on record, the horse still has 1 hit point.
I slapped the horse with Cure Wounds.
Okay, go ahead and roll your Cure Wounds.
You slap the ass of Sassafras.
It receives 8 points of health.
Receives 8 points of health and a startle.
Yeah, it's looking much better. You guys are feeling a lot more confident about this day. So you saddle up and head on for the rest of the day?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I need somebody to roll a d20 for me.
Just very quickly before we do that, Cecilia's gonna give her dagger to Mirabelle and say, "You can lose this one. It's okay. There is no sentimental value to it. If you throw it and you don't get it back, that's okay."
Oh, gracias. Just pockets the dagger, I guess.
I'd offer the same thing, but all I have is a hammer and another gun.
Yeah. I also have a gun, but I would prefer to keep that because I can do nothing else besides magic.
If you know how to use a gun, I could give you one.
I can make you a gun.
Oh shit, wait, I do have a dagger. Wait, here you go. I just realized I do have a dagger. Take my dagger.
I'd offer you my hand axes, but I'm not sure if you would be able to throw them.
Are we all giving Mirabelle our daggers now? Because then Nev just lifts up her leg and like a little a dagger pops out of the ankle of her mechanical leg. She's like, "You can lose ankle biter. I can always make another one."
As a lookalike.
I was not expecting that, and yet for some reason I'm not surprised.
Oh, you gotta always stay strapped.
Aurora just blinks.
So,
I would like someone to shoot me in the face. Could someone shoot me in the face for having to have to listen to that?
Okay, Sketch.
You ruined the birthday. You ruined the birthday. You ruined the birthday.
So kind of a dagger of venom, Mirabelle now has 6 daggers.
And if you want to learn how to use a gun, he holds out gun.
I can make you a gun. What kind you want? You want a handgun? You want a two-hander? You want a bazooka? I can make you a bazooka. That'd be pretty funny.
Mirabelle is more knife than tiefling.
I'm fine for now, but I'll keep it in mind. Thank you.
Cool. You seem like a pistol type of girly.
I have a revolver. They're pretty good.
Yeah, revolvers are the way to go.
Yeah. And then one last thing, as Cecilia gets into the front seat of the cart with, she's assuming Viz is,
Yeah.
like,
This
handling
isn't
the horses.
startled enough.
No. She's just gonna say, and by the way, if I was flirting with you, you would know it. And that's it.
Damn. Damn.
Okay, so what are you guys doing?
Who's rolling that D20?
Sorry, my apologies. It's D100.
Or D100?
Okay. I can roll it. I need to find a D100 first.
Yeah, when I rolled last, I gotta say, Scary Obelisk and 3 of
Did
us
I
were out of
roll?
commission.
I don't remember how many people have rolled
All
what.
right.
I mean, I rolled one, but it was for something entirely different.
51.
51.
The dragon appears.
You guys see a sphinx pop out of the ground. No, I'm kidding.
I was about to be like, no, Nev would be freaking out. Meg would be like, Kitty!
Megan's full, but I had the same reaction that.
Who's driving?
Viz.
Alright. A couple hours go by. It's really hot today. The sun is like beating down on you guys. The fucking death dog ruined your canvas. So you just have like this beautiful canvas that like you can't fucking use because it's just like ripped and shredded. And you like pin it up where you can, but the sun still kind of beats down on you guys in some weird
Can I
spots.
cast Mending on it?
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah, I cast Mending on it.
Shit,
This is like, never mind. Fuck you, I guess.
It's
Guess I'll go fuck
sparkling.
myself. I don't know. Okay, whatever.
I completely, yeah, I'm like, wait a minute, it's torn up, mending, you know? It's my whole thing to fix things.
What do you want? You want Doritos? Do you want some of my sour candy? You can speak. You're already here. What do you want? My sour candy?
Cecilia's talking into the other dimension.
Celia, she's a level of trance that not even Aurora can do.
By the way,
Cecilia has her VR set on. She's talking online.
oh, by the way, when I said you always gotta stay strapped, there weren't any weird sexual undertones of that.
I will say
Felt
I
like
didn't
there
think
were.
of it, and I will say I did not think they were until Shex had a reaction. Then I
Exactly,
thought of
me
it.
too.
I won't lie. I won't lie. I think Shex, you're the only one thinking about that. Maybe because you're talking to Shannon. But anyway,
Or maybe
We're on stream! We're what?
Don't
Speaking
dox her
on
like
stream,
that. Don't
Miles!
dox her like that.
I would say it's because she's Canadian, rather than, you know,
I
because
thought it was a pun. I thought Shelby was mad because it was a pun.
Okay,
was-
so can we
we
move
love
on?
you. We love you. We love you, Allie. We love you, Allie.
We gotta jump off. We gotta jump off the ship.
We love
Okay,
you
in
so
America,
much, Allie.
when
So-
someone says they're strapped, that means they have a gun or
That-
they're prepared.
Okay,
Okay.
I would have never assumed that, but okay. That's not what that means in Canada. So, oh my god, words. Okay.
Not strapped.
So, stop! I was doing so well!
I think we broke the rule of being mean to the DM. I think we broke the rule.
Meg,
I was trying to get a grip!
Meg, I want you to know, I almost snorted a star-shaped rice cake right there.
Oh my fucking god, dude.
Why was it star-shaped?
Meg,
Yeah.
whenever we start Witchlight, you're starting with inspiration.
Oh my god.
Yeah!
It's amazing.
I wish I could give you all disadvantage on your next 10 rolls, okay?
Okay.
What should I do?
All the little rule. It really should just be me.
In the last 5 minutes, Wild doxed me. Meg wouldn't let me let go of a joke. Everybody's laughing at me. Okay.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday. Okay, so I wish we could bleep. Too bad that's on stream. Okay.
It's okay, I don't think that anyone's gonna watch this.
Okay.
Except for, like, us and, like, 3 people.
Good.
That's what I'm thinking. It'll be off Twitch in a month.
And all 20k of
Matthew
my
Mercer's
TikTok
in the chat.
followers.
Matt Marshall's actually looking for a new DM for Candela Obscura, and he was popped in just for this, and this is all he's been hearing for the last 5 minutes.
God. My God.
Okay. Oh, hi Silas. What are you doing? Okay, so, wow, guys, this is such a weird game. This is such a weird fucking game. Wild, what did you just DM me? Wild just DM'd me. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. I'm just distracted and overwhelmed. Okay. Okay.
It was a 51, by the way. I thought,
Yeah.
Yeah, I was a 51. Okay. The day goes by without much issue. You continue along the path. There's like the hot and heat of the sun kind of like, even if in the shade it's still like hot and you're still finding yourself sweating, especially around the midday, you're burning through your water supply pretty quickly. Who is accompanying Viz in the front?
I think Cecilia was.
Okay, so can you two please roll perception checks for me?
Dirty 20.
30-20. You notice that the path begins to divot down a little bit into like there's like a big like rock wall cavern that's kind of like dipping down, and you had rode through it for the first time. Like this is, you know, you've passed by this once before. But as you're like moving through, you can see like this, like these strange like little like black like spires that are kind of like sticking out of the sand along the path, just in this like little valley area.
Can I, like, just kind of, you know, from on the cart, just, like, kind of lean, take a closer look, try to figure out what I'm seeing?
I'll make a nature check.
Okay. Cool. 11.
11. You see that?
Is
just the underside of this, you see that there's like 4 little like black spires that are kind of sticking out, and they're on different angles. They don't look to be man-made. They look to be natural, and they're like very, very, very still. So you don't like sense any danger immediately, but there's definitely something odd. They got like these weird little like points on the end of them. Looks pretty sharp.
And this is part of the natural environment?
It's like the sand that you would like rode through the first time.
Yeah.
Kind of goes through this valley, and there's like these 4 little like points that are kind of just like sticking out. They're not like sticking out like massively. They're not like spikes sticking out of the ground, but they're just little
How
points.
big are they?
We do.
A foot long, maybe?
Is this... only a foot long, though.
They're just only a foot long.
Did we notice them on our first way going here?
No, you didn't. Or at least
So
you
they
don't- you
weren't
don't-
there?
At least you don't remember them.
Can I roll to see if I remember it?
I'd say you don't. You don't remember.
Okay.
Can Reginald go fly over?
Sure.
Okay.
Okay.
He flies over.
Flies over. How close does Reginald get?
Cecilia is gonna grab onto his arm and just say, like, shake my arm if something happens, and look through Reginald's eyes.
Okay.
And he's gonna get right up to one of them.
You get right up to one of them?
Not land on it yet. Just get right up to it.
Okay. So, through the eyes of Reginald, you kind of just skirt in. You, like, look over. Reginald gets a little close. He flaps his little wings. Hovers near one. Starts to, like, tilt his little head, investigate. You see that it's got these little, like, rib spaces that go up along the foot. And then there's, like, this huge, like, spiked point that kind of curl up at the top. And you're like, huh. You kind of, like, peer a little closer. Then the spike part reaches over and snaps and goes right through Reginald's chest, and you lose your vision.
Okay, I think when it went through Reginald's chest, she gripped onto Viz's arm, like, way too tight.
Ow!
So what did we see on our side?
You guys watch Reginald skirt over, land near one of them, and then one of the spires just like move and then stab through Reginald. And then there was a brief moment, and then they just kind of reset. It was only one of them.
Did it look akin to, like, a scorpion stinger?
Not too far off.
Okay.
Can I make a nature check?
Sure, make a nature check. Now with this information, I'll let you all make nature checks with advantage.
That's a 19.
19?
Oh wait, with advantage? Let me see if I can roll and get higher. No, yeah, that's a 19.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20?
Natural 20
Natural 20.
Oh yeah.
for
14.
23.
With a natural 20,
16.
you know that giant scorpions like to burrow themselves and stand and wait for predators to come by so they can just grab them. It's like their form of camouflage. You reckon, based on the stingers that you see, there's probably about 4 giant scorpions buried in the sand between this valley.
Is there any way to get around
We,
them?
oh, I was gonna say say that to everyone. And like, do we have a way of getting around all of them?
They in the middle of the path or just kind of on the outskirts of it?
It's a valley, so it goes down into the sand, and then like the rocks kind of like burrow up and like around these like big like hills that are pretty difficult for a horse to navigate over. You could go around, it would cost you some time.
How much time?
Depends on how easy it is for the horses to get up and over.
We already have one weak horse.
I mean, we don't necessarily. You guys are finally no longer poisoned.
Yeah.
Scorpion stingers are notoriously
Mm-hmm.
poisonous,
don't want
venomous.
It would literally be a pain in the ass for us to deal with.
Yeah.
Are there any stones around? Like little tiny stones that would be like kind of the same like size as what Reginald was?
Yeah.
Like in the front?
Sure, you could find some stones.
The only thing I can think of is Aurora. Maybe if you throw a stone in a specific direction, it'll go for the stone while we go past it.
Even better. I have catapult.
Maybe we could do that at the same time then. Maybe you
Yes,
take
so
one,
It
I'll
is-
take another.
It is about a 15 like width long cavern that you're like kind of going through, like a valley. So at its skinniest part, it's about 15 feet wide. So you get the sense that the scorpions probably sit here a lot because prey have to walk through here.
Mm-hmm.
So it would be
I guess-
kind of tough
I
to
guess-
lure them in another direction
guess-
when it's a valley you're going through.
I guess the like thing I'm trying to be is like maybe it strikes like towards the stone as we go past, so it doesn't have enough time while we go through its
Since
range.
us and the
There
Sonya.
are 4 of them.
Ooh.
There's
I
4
have a
stingers.
specific nature question.
Sure.
Do we know, with these scorpions, when they're like burrowing in the sand waiting for prey to come by, how do they sense what's near? Is it like sight, sound, like tremors in the sand? Like what sense do they
Reginald
use?
was flying.
It was probably the vibration of Reginald's wings that set it off. But you also get the sense that maybe their sight's not that bad, or that they can feel the ground moving as like things are approaching, and they kind of just use that kind of sense to figure out what to grab. Combination of sight, sound, and smell.
Okay.
You also get the sense, looking at these tails, that these are massive fucking scorpions.
Bigger than the cart? Same size as the cart?
They're probably like 150 pounds.
Okay.
Maybe taking
we-
the longer way is the better option?
Yeah, are we on a time crunch?
I don't think we're on a time crunch per
Not
se.
really, no, we just gotta go tell Mateo we got the thing.
It'll be risky with the. I'd rather take the risk of slippery stones than a giant scorpion.
But Orb and I can help push the cart or pull the cart.
Yeah.
Glorb, you're sitting there analyzing the actual movement of the scorpion tails. Can you make one more perception check for me?
Yeah, for sure.
I don't think we went right up to it, I'm guessing. I would think we would have. Yeah.
That's an 11.
11.
I am, for someone who's supposed to be good at perception and nature, I consistently roll really poorly for those checks.
It's okay. I'm tempted to give you advantage because you've been analyzing them for a little while. And there is something unusual here that... Okay, make it with advantage. Because there is something really,
Okay.
really obvious that you would notice.
Still
Oh.
11.
Still 11.
Oh my god.
I'll give it to you. Whatever. Along the scorpion's, tails, you see these, winding golden things. Almost like a golden, chain that kind of like wraps around the tail. And as you kind of like peer and get a closer look, the backs of these scorpions have like treasure on them. There's like rubies, a couple sapphires kind of just like spattered throughout the scorpions.
She's like trying to trick us with the loot goblins in us. She's like, you could have some juicy loot if you get these motherfuckers.
Well, hold on.
I'm not going to say anything to the rest of the group when I see that.
Yeah,
We're talking about going around, taking the safe route. I'm going to keep that piece of information to myself.
That's a good decision.
Oh
That's a
my
good
goodness.
decision. It's like, oh my goodness.
Jack's
No,
like,
it's so
damn.
good. It's so good. That's the best decision you could have made.
Oh, thank God we have a wise character.
Thank God.
Just take that long path.
That's like the long path.
Mm-hmm.
Trot, 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 trot.
All right. Never know what you might have found there.
Trot, 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 trot.
It's gonna drive you nuts forever. You guys climb the
It
hills.
will.
Fine with that.
Nah, honestly, well, all you said was rubies, so.
Yeah, she rolled an
I have-
11.
I have a
Yeah.
theory. I have a theory based on that, but
No, don't give us theories. We're gonna be more in pain if you give
no,
us
I'm
any
gonna
theories.
say it after we're done. After we're done with the
No,
session, I'll
I
say
don't
my
want
theory after
to
that.
know.
All right, so you move up and around, and you take the long way. It takes some time, it takes some trudging, but soon that valley and those scorpions are far in the past. And you have another night of rest. Who's taking watch tonight?
I think now that Nev's feeling a lot better. No, well, before I take a rest, I'm going to cast Enhance Ability on myself, and give myself what did I? Yeah, basically give myself advantage on Wisdom checks.
Sure,
That's really funny. That's really funny.
sure.
I need to
Well,
contribute to the watch.
Nor will take one of the watches, and she can even sit up with Nev at one point.
I'll take a watch.
All right, so Nev's first, and who's next, and then Glorp?
That'd be me. So
Alright.
Aurora will join Nev like maybe during her watch.
All right, all of you make
Mhm.
perception checks, please.
I get to make mine with advantage.
Are you summoning the tiny hut again? Biz?
Yeah.
Okay.
6 for perception.
Oh no. I mean, hey,
19.
I got a 10.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. I misspoke. I also have 10 because it's 6 plus 4.
So 10,
I knew that and then I said it wrong.
So
I have a
10,
10 because I have a 10 because the higher number I rolled was 11 minus 1. So
Okay, so 10, 10, and Aurora?
19.
19. Watch is pretty uneventful. You guys don't see anything in the sky. It's like really pretty and bright, but like for the most part, it's pretty chill. And it goes without issue.
Can Aurora actually, when Aurora join, so is Nev first and then Aurora joins, or Nev joins Aurora partway through?
You tell me.
I mean,
Do you want to say that you went first?
I'd say Nev went first. Yeah.
Okay. So Aurora gets up and just kind of like, she just like paces the perimeter a couple times outside, just kind of make sure everything's good, and goes back in, or goes and kind of like sits next to Nev, like not next to her, just like a little bit of a distance. But she goes, I noticed you were a little bit quieter this morning. Is everything all right?
Oh yeah, you know, I'm just tired from all this stuff.
Insight.
God damn it. Do I have to roll deception? What's my deception modifier even?
That was a 21 insight for me.
I rolled a 19 deception, so you can tell something's off. You can tell that there's, you know, you can tell that there's been stuff bothering her.
Or just kind of looks at her for a moment and goes, did something happen? Are you still feeling ill after the death dogs?
Oh, I mean, I'm better from that now. That was weird and freaky, you know. I don't get out a lot, so this is just all kind of new to me. All this travel.
That is fair. I've mostly been in the city with Fred, aside from just the occasional us going out on the outskirts, but even then we would stay fairly close to the city. It is a little jarring.
You can say that again.
Yes. But are you sure? I know I'm not the most socially adept of our group, but I'm always happy to give a listen. I have very good ears for it. And just her ears just kind of like do a little kind of flap.
Neb just kind of leans back and she's just like, I mean, it's nothing you'd really want to hear, you know? Family drama.
I mean, if you want to share, you can. If you don't want to, I will respect that.
Neb just kind of like fiddles with her fingers for a second, and she just goes, Viz and I have been selling guns now for almost 10 years. You know, I mean, but after he's got his job at the newspaper, you know, I mean, he kind of started distancing himself from it, which, you know, I understand. But, I mean, it's still my job, though. It's not something I can leave easily.
Did it bother you that he left? Or does it bother you that it's not easy for you to leave?
Both.
Have you talked to him about it?
Kind of. But, you know, he's busy. I'm busy. I've been working on those guns.
Yes, I recall.
It's just kind of weird right now.
Yeah, I do recall that you stayed up quite late. You stayed up, well, for quite a long time working on those.
Yeah, I'm not doing that again. That was stupid.
If I may say, do you mind if I speak bluntly for a moment?
Sure.
It was stupid.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you were... I assume you made money from it, but... Glad to hear that you say you won't do it again, because it was concerning. I know I don't seem like someone who experiences emotion, but I was a little concerned.
Yeah, you no offense, but your tone of voice is very confusing. Not as confusing as, like, and like Nev kind of like motions her head over to Glorv's direction. Just like, I don't know what her problem is, but she pisses me off.
Aurora's not coughing, that's Wolf coughing. Aurora kind of paused for a moment and goes, I suppose that does make sense. I only seem to be able to speak in this tone. I've yet to speak in any other tone.
I mean, no, that's fair. I mean, this is kind of how I speak. This is how I've always spoke, you know. At least you don't sound like, sarcastic with everything you fucking say. At least, like, you talk like you know what you're talking about. And you mean what you mean. You ain't talking to me like I'm a dumbass. Because I'm not a dumbass. Well, sometimes. But, sometimes you gotta leave a little bit of room for tomfoolery. If you know what I'm talking about.
Aurora's silent for a moment. I suppose I do understand what you're saying. I'm sure you're probably not going to be surprised when I say I rarely partake in tomfoolery. Mostly whenever that happens, it's because Red has been able to rope me into it. Though I suppose he does it too for my benefit, but also probably mostly for his own amusement.
Is Rhett like a brother to you?
Of course. I'm
I would assume so. I don't know if I have a brother or a sister, but I care about him very much, yes.
No, I mean, I could tell just from the way you guys act. Again, I mean, Viz and I used to be a lot like that when we were much younger. You know, we were stuck with each other all the time. Not so much anymore. Which is fine, you know, I mean, I think he's a lot happier now that he lives in Westover.
Yes, he certainly had quite a lovely apartment.
Mm-hmm.
But have you ever spoken to him about it?
Oh, nah, I don't want to bother him about it.
Well, but he's your
I'm
brother, right?
Yeah, and I want him to be happy, and I think that, you know, bringing up all that kind of shit is just gonna ruin the mood, you know?
Perhaps, but if he's your brother, he most likely cares about you. And if you're unhappy, in a way, wouldn't that make him unhappy?
He doesn't need to know that I'm unhappy. I think, you know, it'd be much better if Viz just focused, you know, for both of us, if Viz just focused on himself, you know? He'd be in a lot less dangerous situations and happier, I think. You've seen me in battle, and just normally.
Yes, you are very skilled. I've never seen anyone craft together a thunder cannon.
Well, thank you, I'm flattered.
Or have a dagger come out of their ankle.
Oh yeah, I shoved that in there like years ago. I forgot about it. I should have probably sharpened it up before giving it to Mirabelle. It's fine, she can do that for herself. Yeah, but I mean, I do a lot of dangerous shit, you know? And so it's complicated. You got it? I mean, you're a bounty hunter. You should know that, like, going into those kind of jobs is dangerous. There's always a risk of one of yous dying.
That is true, yes.
Have you ever had the fear of losing Rhett on one of your jobs?
Aurora kind of like. Wow, I gotta think about this for a moment. Like, would Aurora have ever really thought of that? Aurora kind of like. You've seen Aurora kind of look confused, like in like a lot of social situations since you met with her. But like when you say losing Red, it's like she looks at you and there's like this like very I don't want to say blank, but just like this look of like, huh?
Mm-hmm. You never thought about that before?
Well, he's very capable.
So am I and Viz, but there's always a risk involved. And I put him at risk I put Viz at risk recently, and I can't really forgive myself for it. I mean, you guys, selling guns is bad, you know, especially in a, you know, someone can put a hit on us. You guys are the ones who, you know, someone puts a hit on someone and they call up you. Somewhat, you know, you never know who might put a hit on you.
Well, considering the fact that, that Githyanki knew me, I have a sense that I might have one on me.
Yeah, you just gotta be careful, you know? Again, I don't know if your brother has anything else going on other than bounty hunting. It looks like he, you know, has kind of made that his thing. Again, I think Viz can leave the business if he wants to, because he's got everything else set up back in Westover.
Just you ask me to be careful. I will do my best, but you have to be careful too.
Ha! That's funny.
You do have friends with you, friends who care about you.
You really mean that, or you're just saying that because that's what everyone else says?
Of course I need it. Why would I not need it?
Nev's kind of taken aback for a moment.
And Aurora's kind of like blinks at her.
Why would you think I wouldn't need it?
And she's not saying it like to sound offended. She's like, why would
Yeah, it's just blank face entirely.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, I don't know, you know? I don't get to hear it a lot.
Well, you hear it. You get to hear it from me.
Thanks, man. That actually means a lot. Damn.
Of course. Perhaps you should go get some rest. You still are recovering from that death dog disease, after all.
I mean,
I'll take a
foaming.
watch.
I mean, I'm not foaming at the mouth yet, but yeah, I'm gonna go get some sleep. Thanks, Aurora.
You're welcome, Nev.
Nev's gonna...
Do you want a hug?
No.
All right.
Nev.
We're not on hug level yet, but I appreciate it.
Nev.
Yes.
You're getting ready to lie down. You turn your body away, you're like sleeping on your mat. And you hear a voice enter your mind. Have an order. Supplies on us. See my client at the Molten Barracuda for details. Need in 1 week. But 10,000 gold with possible bonus. It's Jarvis.
You are amazing.
Chex, you got me all excited, and then you said it's
Chex.
Jarvis, and I'm like, fuck you. Nev is just gonna sleep on that. Because god damn it.
So you don't send a reply?
Nev just kind of like... I'll get back to you on that.
Okay.
And then just go to sleep.
Okay. Okay. You go to sleep. The other 2 watches go by without issue. And before you all know it, the dawn has risen once again. And the heat is slowly beginning to rise. Do you head onward?
I guess so.
Okay.
Could I possibly do something in the morning?
Mm-hmm.
Could I possibly get a chance to check on Viz?
Sure.
If he's ever alone. Rhett will like tap on his
I would say Viz, like starting yesterday, I didn't say it like before, but Viz has been kind of to himself since that night with Cecilia.
Mm-hmm. Then Rhett will like knowing before then, because he remembered like Viz wasn't doing well back at the party and stuff. Rhett will go approach him and like tap like the rim of his hat.
Oh, it was Rhett. Hey, Rhett.
It's Rhett. Hey, Rhett. That's really funny. Hello, darling. Wanted to check in on you.
What do you mean?
I just wanted to check in on you. Before at the party, I remember you weren't doing so good, and you're also keeping to yourself. I wanted to make sure you're doing all right.
You see, like the party pit doesn't register for Viz right away, so he looks terrified, and he's like, "Oh, yeah, that was me and Nev had a I guess you could say argument. It was more of a disagreement after our deal.
If you want to talk about it, I still have an ear to lend, like I said that night. Just like
I don't
smiles.
want to like put that on you, but like
It's not really putting it on me when I'm offering it to you.
I know, but it's like
I'm here.
The deal didn't. It went well, but not as well as we were hoping.
What do you mean?
I kind of got caught off guard. Apparently, Nev. I was gonna say Meg. Nev.
Same difference. I'm joking.
Nev. Apparently, the two of the guns didn't work. One of them was magical, yeah, but like two of them, she promised a certain amount, and she something was wrong with two of them, and I didn't know about it till she said it during the deal.
Oh. Yeah, that sounds very dangerous. Are you guys okay now? Did they...
Yeah, we're fine. We got paid. That's how I got you your money back from Nev.
Which you didn't have to, but I appreciate it.
Yeah. She, I wish she would have told me about that. I didn't really get a word edgewise in during it either.
Yeah, that's a very dangerous situation to be going into completely blind from. I mean, she obviously knew, but you went in there completely blind. That's putting you. That's very dangerous. That's like slightly concerned.
Yeah, we had a talk. That wasn't the disagreement. The disagreement was, I don't think I want to do it anymore.
And she has a problem with that?
She has a problem with her not doing it. She kept saying how it's the only thing she's good at, but that's not true. She makes stuff. She made that crab. She made that screaming crab. She can. She's made. You haven't seen her house. It's a death trap, but she made that. She.
I was trying to follow.
I was trying to tell her that, she doesn't have to make guns. She could make stuff.
She's inventive, is what you're saying. She can explore different avenues.
Yeah. And she was saying that like it was the only way. And before, obviously before we found out the brass wrench were maybe evil, they well, I forgot which wrench is it?
Which wrench is it?
There's only one wrench.
It's the brass wrench.
Both Sketch and Ayla are members of the brass wrench. You don't know necessarily how corrupt the organization is.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think I'm going off of that letter we got after we looked through the Wendigo cave.
Oh yeah, the one that Anno wrote.
No, the one after that you and that Nev and Cecilia were trying to decipher because there's like missing portions of it. I think there was something that said wrench in it.
Yeah, it was Ayla's notes.
Oh, yeah.
They were Ayla's notes.
Since before, I remember that Nev was being offered to join the brass wrench, and I for a time I was like, I thought that would be good for her. She gets to do something she likes, and it's has some semblance of safety.
I'm assuming by the way you're talking about it, she definitely didn't go through with it, and also from what I've heard before.
Yeah, she works at a pawn shop and makes illegal guns.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with the pawn shop part.
I was about to say the pawn shop part is kind of, hit or miss. I mean, it's normal. It's a normal.
Oh, sure, yeah. I'd say it's cool. Because, you get a little cool little antiques. Anyways, I told her that we should stop. Because you were there when she got the call for the guns that she had to stay up 3 days for.
Yeah, I was very confused and concerned when that happened. Definitely. Honestly, I won't lie. I was a little bit more concerned for you.
Yeah. I don't know. I've been thinking about a lot of things in bigger scale now, I guess, since we were in the thick of it. And, I don't know, just Nev not talking to me about all this stuff, It's making me think, like, obviously we're going to keep secrets from each other, but, like, if it's, like, that big of stuff, what else isn't she telling me, you know what I mean?
Right, like, ponders. Like that. Oh, she's a little bit, well... Right, like... I was thinking for a second. You think that she is just keeping even more stuff on top of that? Like, to... I mean, what would be...
I don't know, it's just... You kind of don't go in to say, hey, we're in enemy territory, and then someone calls you saying, like, hey, make me these guns in 3 days without, like, consulting the other person that's a part of it.
Unless she thinks she really has to.
Yeah, and on top of that, not telling me about the not working guns.
I doubt that she would have kept something a secret in the sense of, like, she was in something very, like, deeper than you guys already know. I'd give her that benefit of the doubt, only because I honestly, and this is my point of view at least, I just think that she thinks it's the only thing she can do based on what you've described.
And I want to show her that's not true,
Sometimes people are a bit stubborn, obviously, but, like, Nev is very, very, very stubborn. Probably the most stubborn person I've ever met, to be completely honest. But sometimes the stubbornness also comes from complacence, I guess you can say. You're used to the way that you've been doing things and think that there's nothing better. I mean, you just said that she made her house into what did you call it, the death trap?
A death trap. There's multiple traps on each floor.
I don't really think that...
If we ever go, we gotta show you the way to get in.
I don't know if I want to go to a death trap, but I'll keep that in mind.
Don't worry, we know the safe way in. At least I hope she didn't change it, because I don't want to relearn it.
The idea alone of living somewhere where... The idea of alone of living somewhere where you don't really know where the safe point to enter is, I don't think that does good on someone who is, is in the span of, like, thinking of better of themselves.
I mean, it's not on her. They built a building on top of a big hole. That's where her lab is.
Wait, so she bought the property and then they just built it over the hole? Like...
No, the thing was there. The building was there.
So she bought the building knowing that there was a hole over it or under it?
You could call it that. You could say that, yeah.
It's called the pit, by the way.
What I'm trying to say is that that kind of more furthers my... I don't think she has a greater... a good understanding of her self-worth? I personally don't think that someone who knows that they could be better would possibly buy a house that's over a pit? Or a death trap? He's a little bit bewildered by this information.
She
He's
made
like,
it into a death trap. To clarify, the hole was there. We came out of the hole. She bought the place and then he does air quotations, bought the place and built the death traps so people wouldn't get in.
My point still stands. Right, like absorbs the information. He's like, I have nothing else to comment on that other than my point still stands. I just don't. It's most likely more of a situation where it's not like she is, forced, telling you, and she just doesn't want to be better. She doesn't want to do other things. I think, she just genuinely believes she can't. And sometimes, even though it's obvious she can, it's hard to convince those people, and sometimes they have to run their course through it sometimes, or make those mistakes until they realize. But you shouldn't be dragged down with that, though.
I mean, she is my sister. I want to make sure she's okay,
Of course, I understand wanting to protect a sibling. But you can't... You have to take care of yourself first, because if you don't take care of yourself first, there will be nothing left of you to be there for Nev. I mean, that's sort of the reason why you're a porter. It's your goal, I'd imagine, or at least something that you have been enjoying doing. Doing the things you like, being in a place that you like, that's you focusing on yourself. If you go deeper into this business that you really don't need to be a part of financially, you're just only doing it to be around Nev, it's not going to be good for you, and in turn it won't be good for her.
Yeah. You're right. Money don't hurt though. Money does not hurt, but I know, yeah, you're right.
I mean, I'd imagine you make a lot for the Golden Herald. That's just my guess. The fact that they're literally paying you to do this journey with us.
I got like a thing to meet with that though. I've been writing every time before I go bed.
What have you been writing?
The stuff we've been doing. Like killing that one the spider lady.
Mm-hmm. Can't wait to see it in the paper then. And it will be under the deadly sins now, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot better than saying the group I am allied with.
Yeah, it kind of lesser words, kind of has a better ring to it.
Yeah.
I got a separate question.
Yeah.
Why the hell were you dressed like a stripper at the party?
I
was quite drunk, but I was also very, very confused. You went into a deal looking like a stripper?
Well, that's just a character. I have to have a fake thing, going into it so people don't know it's, Viz. That was just Gelton Han. Obviously, I look different. I wasn't just wearing the outfit. I visually look different.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense, because when I was drunk, I was going through the course of my head that he deals with guns, he's a reporter, and he's a stripper.
I mean, it comes with
I
the job,
understand.
I guess.
I understand having multiple occupations.
Listen, when you want to get a story, you're willing to try anything to get this story out.
Hey, all I'm saying is that next time we stumbled into possibly a strip club, I better see the disguise then.
I mean, it depends. It depends on the situation. You probably, I mean, yeah, maybe.
Just be careful, though. Make sure you're taking care of yourself.
Yeah. Thanks for checking on me and, talking and listening.
Of course. I hope that, Nev's made her mistakes. I just hope that, I hope that you guys rectify that. You seem very close. Maybe you just need a boundary or two. And that's not all bad.
Rhett and Viz are gone a truly ridiculously long amount of time. When you guys are packing up in the morning, they're talking forever. You guys are actually sitting in the car like are they almost fucking done? Like it gets to a point where you're fully sitting there. Because this is all while you guys are packing down, which is just basically involving Viz snapping his fingers and dropping the fucking bubble. And then putting your bags in the cart. So they're just hovering by the where the bubble was, just talking.
Mm-hmm.
Aurora looks at Nev.
What do you think they're talking about?
Frankly, I don't want to know. So Nev's just trying to ignore the fact that those two have been talking for so long.
Alright. You guys saddle up and head onwards. And thankfully, this is not a full day of travel. Because around the 4-hour mark, just vaguely in the distance, you can start to smell the fresh scent of the ocean. And for everybody but Glorb, eventually, just as the sun's getting to about noon high in the sky, you can make out the fucking weird seashell-covered tower of Mateo's Shore Whisper. And that's where we're gonna end tonight's session.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Can't wait for Glorb to meet him.
Oh yeah.
Don't you dare apologize, Evan.
Fun.
I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
Why are you apologizing?
He's
Why
sorry
are you
it took so
apologizing?
long. No, it didn't take long. You're fine. I was just cracking a joke because I was like, oh wow, they would be so done packing by now. But it's kind of funny.
If anyone asked, Viz would have, hey, what were you talking about? Viz would have just said stripper stuff.
Which Aurora would have just looked at Rhett and gone, should I ask?
I don't think Viz and Nev are talking right now, so
I
have
just
not
love
said a
the fact
word
that,
since that
that
hotel.
Aurora
That is
and
so
Nev
awkward.
And all what Rhett would say was what? You can't judge me for being a little bit interested.
No, I just love the fact that Aurora and Nev talked, and at the end of that, Aurora says to Nev, please be careful. And then Rhett and Viz talk, and at the end of it, Rhett says to Viz, be careful.
What's crazy is
We're the
that
happiest of the group.
Viz is right. You guys haven't talked since you fought, which is really interesting.
Mhm.
It's been 3
Just
whole days.
for the record, I think Glorb can read lips at a distance.
Oh my
That's
God.
part of the feat she has.
You got that
for the
whole
record, I
conversation
just wanna
word for
say,
word. You got that whole
God damn.
conversation
You
word for word.
I'm going to say, she watched
You have
for
the
a minute
observant
to be
feat?
what are they doing? Watched long enough to be okay, this is touchy-feely personal stuff, and then purposely stopped watching so that she wasn't eavesdropping the whole thing.
You
He
got
could
the
have
gist.
eavesdropped the whole thing.
You got the gist.
It'd be funny if Glorb looked back to the part where Viz is talking about the stripper persona.
Yeah. And you're like, oh, this took a turn.
Yeah.
That was when Glorb looked away, though.
Anyway.
Yeah, because I don't think she saw him that night, so she had no context.
It's also she goes into it. She's like, "Are they flirting? Oh, they're actually being actually sentimental, or having a deep
Well, we're
talk.
talking about strippers.
I should leave them alone. But my curiosity is, strippers? And oh God.
Should we end the stream?
Yeah, I'm gonna end the stream. Thanks so much for playing tonight, guys.
Okay.
This was fun.
Yeah.
Yay!
Bye.